Brizo, welcome, and thank you for the 13 months Prime sub. Hi, Elim in chat. Sorry I've been gone for a few weeks, was out of town. Hey, I just want to say welcome back. I hope your time away was amazing, and thank you as always for the support. We're going to be getting started in just a moment. Just finishing setting up, so grab some water, some tea, coffee, snacks, whatever you need, and we will get started soon. Hello and welcome, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining today. We'll go ahead and get started. Let me say hello to everyone. Toby, congrats on the first. Hanging out in the offline chat. I see you there. And Talpi, hello. And Ado Senpai, hello. Ocelot Girl, welcome in. Great to have you here today. And Zit Streams, welcome in as well. No ads, I know. It's a sad reality of Twitch, but you know, we can watch for free, and just being here is enough, so thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. And Norvin, hello and welcome. Brizo, thank you once again for the 13 months of Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it. Hopefully your time away was relaxing or enjoyable. Yeah, hopefully it's not too tragic getting back to whatever the daily grind is. Hello, Trueheart Husky, welcome in. Kokumi, hello and welcome. Great to have you here. And Normans, yes, hello, welcome. I saw you over in Immersed in Color stream. You know why. Hello, Cheez-Its, welcome in. Wasn't I live a while ago? No, I haven't been live since earlier this week at the bonus stream, so... I love you, Toe, so much. Normans, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I really appreciate that. 19 months. Holy. Amazing. Hello, Aaron. Hello, Soap. Welcome in. Great to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, because 250 looked better. 251 looked better than 250, right? Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. all the support. I do have some new gear on the way. Thank you for all the support. Some additional lighting and a teleprompter so I can better read chat and look at you so you can see me. We'll see. Woke up a bit early, get some time to catch the stream. Well, I appreciate you being here and for joining. You had a dream last night about Ito. The one and only. The one and only. Yeah, let me see. Can I do this while we're on the thing? Kokomi with the 25 streak. We're going streaking. Welcome in and thanks for that. Let me see. I grabbed a thing. I'll see if I can do this from here. Huh? There's my boy. There's my boy. There he is. Very nice. All right, we'll get rid of that. Anyway, yeah, we got a great stream ahead today. RN says, should I get Linnea as your only somewhat DPS? If you have Columbina, Linnea will give you geo-crystallized options. It'll be enough to make even Ningguang work. It's one of those carry teams. She's pretty good. So feel free. We do have the only thing that's open right now is why did it say it's closed? Hold on. Let me try and make sure this is open, and we'll open this up. Why is that not going? Viewer help is open. Okay. Why? Save and sync. Viewer help is open. Can you try again, Aaron? Try and redeem it again. Huh. One more, give me just a second. Try now. One more time, Aaron, if it'll let you do a redeem. Unknown error. Oh yeah, that's on the Twitch side. That's on the Twitch side. It's on a timer or something. Hold on. Let me change. Yeah, can you use the website? Can you just pop over to the website and do that? Okay. All right. I know what the bug is. Let me quickly note this down. Bug when reviews are disabled. Twitch redeems don't work for viewer help. I'll just go like this. See, screenshot. Cool. Okay. So I've made a note of it. We'll take care of that later, but yeah, for now, it should be enabled, and I've just cranked the character reviews to a very, very long time. Let's go 600 minutes. Oh, is that not saving? No, it's 2 hours the max. Okay, whatever. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Hi, Ice-T. Welcome in. And Toby, hey, thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate it. Get some great sleep, and we will catch you next time. And yes, we can do your polls then as well. For anyone looking to do polls for Linnea, we'll do that today. That's the plan. Do a bit of wishing for folks. So if you're here on Twitch, you can try the redemption. And Aaron, let me just try and get this. If you can't use the website, let me just try and I'll make one edit to the wishing thing, because it's limited to 2 per stream per user. I'm going to make it 3 per stream per user. Try that, Aaron. Okay, you're already in. All right, good to go. Good to go. Cool. Want to pull for C6 on your account? You have 46 primos. Very funny, very funny. Yeah. The main thing I do ask for wishing is just have enough to be able to get to a hard pity. Oh. She doesn't. Yes. Okay, that is a good point, Ada Senpai. I have not added the character, so give me just a moment. I'm going to see how well my document was written. We can do that live on stream while we're just yapping. So we'll do some viewer polls, and then I'll do my own polls. That's the plan, and build up Linnea a little bit. Later on today, as well, the Artemis II crew is going to be returning to Earth, and so we're gonna watch that together. So hopefully you can stick around for that. It is one of those once in a lifetime things. So what better way to spend it than with other people? So that's currently the plan for the stream. Then we'll get back into Genshin. We'll open up the rest of it like we would normally do. So that's the plan. That's the plan for today. Give me one moment. Adding a new character. Or we'll say new character. Linnea needs to be added to prod. Please review doc and implement. All right, we'll see if this can just do it rather than me having to read. Gotta love the AI. Has anyone been out and exploring the new area? Now, if you could, no spoilers on the quests, but let me know how you've been enjoying the new area, and we can talk generally about it. You've done it all. Oh my goodness. Like 100% all? 100%? Oh my goodness. Now I feel bad. I explored up until the boss, and then hey Rent. Sorry, I didn't see you come in there. I explored up till the boss, and that's about it. I've gathered some moths, but there's not very many moths. So my plan is to do some exploring soon. But I did Linnea's story quest. I enjoyed that. That was fun. Yeah, that was it was a good time. No stone left untouched, and now you need to touch grass. Are you polling Linnea for Ito? Oh, let me tell you what. Poor main account. Sadly, no. No, I've got to save. I've got to make some tough choices. I've got about 4,000 primos on the main. I don't have very many primos on many of my accounts, but I've got Zabai on my Asia account and my NA Alt account. So those are my plans to pull for Linnea. Ito. Hold on. Let me look at Genshin data. Okay. Why is this? Why? Why is it like this? Terrible. Yeah, so yeah, it's just a matter of being broke, primo-wise. And hello, Yuli, welcome in. Great to have you here today. Sorry, I'm multitasking a little bit, trying to get the Linnea added for reviews, but me get you a shout out here. Knight of Kabbalah. Chat, if you're not following Knight of Kabbalah, you should be. They are our #1 Kave main, always fighting the good fight. There. Clearing. And yeah, it's a good time. Go and watch the streams. I hang out as often as I can, but time zone being what it is, it's been a little bit since I've been able to go and see Yuli, but it's always a good time for sure. May request to review Alua, but we go Linnea instead. If you hang on, Ado Senpai, I'm trying to fix up Linnea there, and we'll go from there. Yep. That'll at least get a green picture. No picture on Linnea, but I'll get that added in later, I suppose. Actually, I could do this as well. All right. Let's grab that and we'll go. Cool. So that's going in the background, because all you see is 5-star plus Eula and Alua. I gotcha. Yeah, it just pulls whoever's on your profile. Linnea's not in the database yet because she is new, and I didn't update yet. So that's the thing. The only thing that you're contemplating is the fact that Clorind is on Chronicled banner. Ooh, are you gonna go for C6 RN? Hey, Nabs, your cats, welcome in. You lost your 50/50, so you're going to save for Sitlolly. Hey, not a bad plan. Sitlolly's amazing. She is amazing. $119 till the... Yeah, well, we're not doing too many reviews right now. It's not the plan there. So Linnea is there. Let's pick the icon so I can merge to broad. Cool. You're saving for Navia, Rivera says. Yeah, I know you've been looking forward to Navia. Welcome in. Great to have you joining from YouTube today. Hopefully you're doing well. We're going to do some polls here in just a moment. We're just getting a little bit set up, and then we'll get going. Let's have a look at, we've got the only thing that's open for help right now is for wishing. So if anyone needs wishing, go ahead and get in. We've got Norvin and Aren who are in for wishing. If there's anyone else who wants to be in, do let me know. Let me just try and take care of this. Oh dear. Nope. All right, and we'll go poll. Perfect. All right, that should go. That should go. Linnea should be available shortly for review. Or I just broke everything. We'll see. It's trying to update things live. All right, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. You just got a 30% defense plume? Holy. Hello, Irini's. Welcome in. Oh, you thought it was broken? You don't have the primos? I got you. I'll cancel that then. Was just testing. So it's just Aren then. Just Aren then. All right. Well, Aren, go ahead and message me. We'll get logged onto your account, and then we'll do my wishing. And then we'll have some good fun, all right? And we will be wishing for the character, not the weapon. That's the thing. All good. All right. Let's see. You took 2 days off, says Talpi, and to play the new patch with a friend, and you like the puzzles a lot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw some of the like the old school things were back. Like the first thing I noticed when you walk into the area is the little flower where you had to get a bow character and pop the balloons, and I'm like, yes, we are so back. We are so back. I don't have to, you know, don't have to look up a YouTube video to see how to do it. I understand how to get this treasure chest. Oh my goodness. All right, let's have a look. Are your details in there somewhere? Yes, I see them. I see them. All right, and we are, let me get Meld over here. Bing, bang, boop. By the way, for anyone who does stream in here, if you do, this is not in any way sponsored, but I'm just a big fan. Meld Studio. Give it a try. Amazing. They've just added integrated TikTok chat as well if you stream on TikTok, which I might have to give a go here pretty soon because, yeah, laziness is the main barrier. And yeah, if that's all in one spot now, sounds good. Yeah, Meld Studio. Meld Studio. Most people use OBS, but Meld Studio is it's free and very full-featured, very easy to get going. Hello, Phoenix Queen. Welcome in. Great to have you joining us today. I hope you're doing well. We are just getting started here with some wishing for viewers. We're on Aaron's account, so we're going to go ahead and pop on over there and see how we go. We have a history. Yes, yeah. We have a history indeed. All right. And look, listen, nothing happened. There is Skirk. There is Skirk. Okay. All right. So we've got Linnea. How close to pity are we? Oh, we've only got 2 10 pulls. Aaron. Okay. All right. Are we doing Star Glitter too? We might be able to get, is that 3 with Star Glitter? What's the plan here? Just a hope and a dream? I'll have you know I told you multiple times. All right. Well, a hope and a dream. I got you. It's all good. That's all good. All right. Well, let's see if we can pull out an early. I haven't done this in a while, but so this is my normal phone here. I'm gonna pull out my my special Hoyoverse phone to dial up John Hoyle and just ask for early pity. All right, here we go. 5-star incoming. Let's go. Let's go. It wasn't on that first one. It'll clearly be on the second one. It'll clearly be on that second one, right? Lament! That's right. Lament! Says Shao. Shao Lament Yaksha. Hey there, welcome in. All right. Oh, an Alua Khan. All right, there's our third one. Oh, another Alua Khan. Hey, that's not bad. And then you said yes to Star Glitter? All right, so we got a fourth one. All right, do we have any dust? You probably already bought that. Yeah. Okay. All right. So it'll be like 43. Oh, so not early. Okay. All right. Inocon. Fav Lance. All right, I like that. I'm in. We got 5 more to go. 5 more to go. You have a really good Flynn's Gambit? We can roll some artifacts. Sure thing. All right, let's see. Can we get it? Can we get it? Come on, Hoyle. Give the person their justice. Justice! Ah. I know. Right, we got one more. We got one more. Surely. All right. Well, you are close enough. if you've got primos out in your world, that you should be able to get it by the end. Do you have? Oh, you got a whole on Archon quest. So there's at least one wish. Oh yeah, you got primos just hanging out. Look at that. I just found you 40 primos. 80 primos. Look at that. Oh man, we're set. You're loaded. You are loaded. All right. Hello, Zabulef. Welcome in, chat. If you don't know, Zabulef, they stream as well. Good times hanging out. Go say hello. I was lurking in there earlier this week. Oh, man, was it? Yeah, earlier this week. This has been Monday or Tuesday my time. It's a good time. It's a good time. Yeah, go and check them out. Very, very fun to watch Zabulef stream and hang out. You think it was a flower to level? Yeah, we'll have a look here. So, Flynn's, you say? Flynn's. Flower. All right, so you have 27, 28 crit value. All right. That's a nice Zabai piece, by the way. And we're going to roll this one, you say? Yeah. No, it should be good. Don't discount the ones that aren't double crit if they're 4-liners and have crit damage and attack, though. All right, let's get a prediction for crit or miss. The way this works is, well, there's a 4-line. We'll actually do one for each one. So we'll do 30-second prediction. If it hits crit, you'll win the prediction. If it misses, then you will obviously lose it. So get some channel points, redistribute that wealth. It's for fun. It's for good time. Of course, man, of course. Great to have you here. Lamenting time. That's right. Lament. Give us all the crit rolls. Yeah, that is a nice piece. And we do like the EM. Flat attack's not the worst thing in the world. It could have been, flat defense or something like that for Flynn's or like HP % on this set. We don't have an HP scaler. But, yeah, all right. Predictions are closed. We got 7.8K to 2K. We don't have a lot of fodder, so we are gonna go straight to 20 then. The way this is gonna work is if it's 34 crit value, then unless you have, you have a little bit. Can we do that? Probably not enough to get all the way. Oh, you have 36. All right, hold on. Let me do this. We'll do one at a time. We've got enough. We've got enough. There we go. All right. So we'll do one at a time. That's what we'll do. All right. Where's Flynn's? All right. Let's go. Ooh, that is a miss. Still a good piece, but let's get another prediction going. And we got 30 seconds on the clock to get those predictions in. I did lament. Don't... you just got to put your ears on. I absolutely did. Hey, Ocelot Girl, I appreciate the lurk. Thanks for being here. And watch this. And One Piece multitasking. Oh my. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here. All right, 10 seconds left. Oh boy. Real problems. Real problem. Beard, mustache, hair in the mouth. And Valenora, hello! I love the Itos. The one and only. All right, we're going to lament, and then we're going to send it. Predictions are closed. And we got crit. That is a hit. We've got 3 people getting 5.5k channel points. That is a crit. We're going to get another prediction here. We're going to get some more, aren't we? We're going to get some more. In the meantime, enjoy chocolate chip cookie fresh from the oven. Is that coming through the mic? Delicious. Delicious. Amazing. with some coffee at 8:53 in the morning. Amazing. All right, let's see where these channel points are going to go. We have 6 believers, 4 doubters. Man, doubters, get wrecked. That is a crit. Let's get another prediction going. Crit or miss, 30 seconds is open. Get those channel points in. And we will keep on going to level 16 for this. We are already as good as the other piece, actually better than the other piece right now. So yeah, this is already an upgrade with 2 more. 2 more to go. Lamenting works. Lament. Yeah, we should have pulled the vision for the polls earlier. I forgot about that, so we'll have to do that again. Only doubting to share with chat. Oh, Brizo supporting the community. Thank you. All right, here we go again. Let's send it. Ooh, that is a miss. All right, that is a miss. So we'll pay that one out, and we'll get the last one. That was a 5-5 crit or miss. Now, normally I would probably stop here. However, it's already an upgrade. So a couple of things. One is, if you level this to 20, this is a piece with 3 usable stats with Elemental Mastery. Attack percent might be useful, but depending on your stat distribution, this is a potential reroll piece, so you need to take it to 20 to do that anyway if you want to do that. So I would recommend sending it. Oh, our ad's running? All right, we'll wait for the ad break. Sorry about that. You're not sure, but you think you can reroll? Oh. Lament like it was Solaris 3. Dude, I didn't get enough Asterite for green guy. So yeah, my Sigrika is basically useless. I could not clear the tower. I'm gonna have to go back and use one of my stronger teams with that. So, well, wow, kind of sad. Sigrika is like, I shouldn't have wished for her. I was like, ooh, new character, wish. Yeah, she's one of those ones, apparently she doesn't work unless you have the support character, so. Yeah, that's the way, that do be the way in the gacha these days. You skipped her because you can't pull a man, them's the rules. I didn't even know that she needed him. I figured it would be the next character that was coming up. But unfortunately, it was a previous character, and I wasn't about to top up for him. I don't really like his. I didn't enjoy his story. I didn't. I don't really like his design, and yeah, just something about him. Just I don't mind the male characters, but something about him just I don't like. Maybe we get another echo damage. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm waiting on at this stage. So, all right, everyone should be back from the ads. We've got 7 believers, 1 doubter. All right, is the doubter going to eat big? Let's find out. No, oh my goodness, the doubter eats big. We've got 4.6k going to 1 person. Oof, oof, they say. All right. Well, it is still an upgrade over this piece, which is funny. We did upgrade, just not in the way you wanted. You do have 2 feathers if you do want to reshape it. They only cost 1 to reshape a feather, which is not bad. That's why I stick to them. You do want to reshape it? All right. In that case, let's get another prediction going. And the way this will work is if it gets 34 crit value total, then it will be a hit, it'll be a crit, and if it's less than 34 crit value, it's a miss. Crit value, what we do is we double the crit rate and we add the crit damage. So like right now, this is about 21 plus about 8, right? So about 29 crit value. I'm rounding because I'm lazy. I don't want to do the math. You'll figure it out. All right, we've got 5 seconds remaining on the prediction. All right, 6 believers, 2 doubters. Here we go. We do have 2 chances to reroll, by the way. Let's find out. Oh, And 2 are guaranteed. Oh man, 2. It's worse. It's worse. I mean, I guess it got EM. Which one do you want, left or right? They're about the same, but it has more EM. Left. All right. Do you want to re-roll again? It is guaranteed 2 crit ones. All in, all in. All right, we'll do one more prediction. Crit or miss. How do you join the character reviews? So Shao, I don't have them open like right now because we're doing something a little bit different today for the stream. We're doing wishing for viewers. We're going to do my wishing. I'm going to build my character. We'll open that up later because we're going to be watching the Artemis crew return to Earth in a little bit. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Oh, good. And I see Taupi. Thank you for testing. Linnea should be available for character reviews when reviews come back. I see that worked, so that was it's good to know. All right, predictions are closed. 6-2. And there we go. Yeah, there is a new thing I'll talk about as well around the Viewer Connect. I'll show you what I worked on this week. All right, let's send this. Oh, my guy, what are we doing? Okay, what? I mean, I'm guessing right. That is painful. Yeah, right. Okay, all right. So that is just to make sure we don't scam anyone. 33.4. That is a miss. That is a miss. Yeah, 2 more feathers and you're guaranteed 3 rolls. So, but it's still a good piece. It's still an upgrade. It's still a decent size upgrade because we got the EM on there as well, which is not bad. Yeah, I mean, it's a good piece. It's got high base rolls as well. Oh, that's a great piece. Low rolls there on the crit damage, but yeah, 3 usable stats. Is that only a 3-line though? Yeah, it's a 3-line start. Oh, no electro damage. Attack percent. Flinge doesn't get any benefit from what is going on with Anefa. Question mark? Yeah, attack percent for her as well. And she wants to be on this one. If someone else is on this one, like Columbina, Anefa wants this one as well. Which you don't have either. Hold on. There we go. Look at that. You're going on that one. You're going on that one. Because you get absolutely nothing out of the other stuff. So, yeah, all good. All good. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you. All right. Well, thank you so much for letting me pull on your account and for doing the artifacts and rerolls. That was fun. Good luck in your grinding away. Oh, wait, hold on. You've got a few more hours. Oh, you did your commissions already. Okay. All right. Just checking. I'm looking out for you. All right. Do we have anyone else who needs wishing? Let me have a look here. Let's say wishing, but no early. Artifact reroll luck didn't go so amazing. Let's next time. All right. So we will save that one. We got no one else in for wishing, but I did want to share. We pop on here. This week I did add a how-to center, like a help center for you. So if you have any questions on how to do something when you come to the site, you can click on this link here, or it's available on the dashboard, which has instructions on how to do things. So if you're on both YouTube and on Twitch, for example, you can simply click open the guide, and it gives you all of the instructions on how to do the thing. How each of the things work, right? So, yeah, a little bit of a self-help thing. If you're curious, that is available to you. And of course, I did mention that I did add Linnea in as well. So we can have a quick look at that. Thank you, Talpi. And we can look at Edo Senpai's before I closed mine off as well. But that'll be it for reviews for now, and we'll do more later. So let's have a look. Level, oh my goodness, what are we doing? Oh my word. Level 100, C6, R2. R2? Did you get a double or did you keep going? Holy, yeah, C6. Let me scroll down so you can see it. Look at that. Holy moly. 86 to 243. You're definitely going to get the plus 10 from C6 Alua. So 96 to 243. Double crowned already. You love to see that. On Husk, which, yeah, Husk is definitely a good way to be on-fielding her. So you love to see that. Defense crit. 24 rolls of crit. 2 rolls of defense percent. 6 rolls of elemental mastery. Amazing. Amazing. You got the second one. You went for Chaska's bow for Ganyu. Is Chaska's bow good for Ganyu? Or is it just the look? In addition, when 1 or 2 are different, then charge attack damage. Ah, interesting. I didn't realize that wasn't if it wasn't a swirl. Interesting. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, good to know. Yeah, okay, so that's better than oh gosh, what is Tainari's? The green one. Interesting. Cool. No, that's awesome. This is amazing. Amazing. Let's look at your pieces. Yeah, solid there. Please don't have robbed Ito. Solid there. I like that. Good defense goblet. That hat is crazy. That is a crazy hat. Wild hat. Well done. And congrats. It looks amazing. What's your biggest nuke so far? How do people have the Mora to crown talent? Well, if you get enough Stardust, you can buy the stuff. 2.7 million in his buy team. Nice. I saw DHC's DHC WSP. If you haven't seen that person, they've got a bunch of C6s, and the caption was Zabai is the support now, and they had Linnea nuke, and then and Zabai did like one attack to finish off the enemy. It's pretty wild stuff. Hello, Wenny. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here today. You're just in time. We are doing wishing. So we've just done one for a viewer. No one else was in line, but if you do want to be in on that, let me know. I'll log into my account in the meantime. I don't necessarily have a ton of primos, so I don't know if I'm even going to get them, but we'll find out. So I need all the luck. If you can all help channel the luck, let me know. Get those wish emotes in chat and all that other early stuff. Dialing up John Hoyo didn't work. So we've got GeoVision. Thank you. That was from the throne wish list. Appreciate that. And let's see if we can, yeah. Why does it say reviews are open? Reviews should definitely be on cooldown. Let me pause that. Or just get rid of that. Where is this? What element is that? That is this one. There we go. Cool. We'll do that. We'll do that for now. All right. Your primos are in shambles because of Linnea. 55 pity trying to farm it up before the banner goes away. I hear ya. I've got a little bit, but I did go on this account. This is my North American alt account. I went and got Escoffier. So I've got enough to go towards the 50-50, but not enough to guarantee for sure. Also, I need at least one Alua, because I didn't get lucky the first time. So we're going to go from here. This is my own account. And we've got our Geovision on, equipped. So that's in my hand. Let's get those wish emotes in chat here. And we're going to send it. We're going to send it. So we are literally on 0. So this will be 10. Let's see. Do I have all the wishes? I do. I've got all the wishes. All right. So 10. All right. Come on, Alua. 20. Join the Church of Pavonia. All right. 30. Oh, I know. My girl. Please, no. 40. RKB, this is my account. Welcome in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 50. Oh, no. Oh, early. All right. 50. All right. One Alua, please. I just need one Alua. So we can use Soken. That is not Alua. Okay, all right. Hi, Jean. At least it was Jean. Although I think on this one I need Tainari, right? All right. Well, unlucky. Is this the one where I have Tainari at C5? No, C3. Okay. All right. So, Jean, where are you at, girl? C2? We'll take that. All right. Let's send the rest, I guess. Hey, Ash, you got C6 Alua on the Zubai banner. If you hadn't, you'd be cooked. I mean, it is what it is. At least there's C2 Alua. That's something, at least. So that was 10-ish. 20-ish. Uh-oh. 30-ish. All right, how many primos do I need? 229 primos? Where can I get 229 primos, chat? Where can I get 229 primos? Hold on. Yeah, math. How many primos do I need now? 184 primos. All right, hold on. We're getting desperate. How do I get the 60 from this? Complete one popular Wonderland using a mannequin that's wearing a Sat or a Tryon cape. How do I do this? Where do I get this? Okay. Go to a lobby. And then open the redeems. How do I get to a lobby? What an absolute shambles. Do the event. I don't necessarily want to do the event first thing on stream. Menu down near the bottom. Lobby. Okay, so we can do the lobby. That'll get us 60. Create lobby. Go to public lobby. Oh my gosh. Why can't I create a lobby? What is this? Okay, good. I definitely don't want voice chat. Yeah, I've done the redemption codes. Thank you, Brizo. Okay, there's a trial token. There's a trial token in here. Where's that at? A trial token. Which thing do I have to click for the trial token? Oh my god, this is so terrible. This is terrible. Isn't it just in the character custom menu? This one? Okay, set, try on. Okay, this one. Okay. Alright, so I use this one, then I go into a popular stage, right? My guys, why do I have to click so many things? How do I get to a stage? How do I get to a stage? Oh, wow. Okay. All right. As long as I have the set on, I think I've got it from here. All right. This is so bad. What a bad user interface. What a bad user interface. All right, this will be 60 primos. We'll start this. Yay! I did it. Give me my primos. Please. Back to Tavon. All right, there's 60 primos, so we need like another 100 or so. Hey. We grabbed those. What else we got? What else? Any North American players? We could do some co-op for a bunch. Anyone want to join on NA? All right. There is my NA UID. I am going to be... I'm going to be Cloud Retainer.
I trust you have packed ample food.
Everyone else can join and be whoever you want. We've got to get her, chat. I need to use my resin as well. Hold on, have I... Yeah, I've already got enough there. So I think I'll just condense one. That'll be enough for now. What do I need for achievements? Just kill the world bosses. So we'll go and do as many as people want to hang out and do it. What do we got here? Excuse me. What do we got? We've got Animo Hypostasis, Geohypostasis. Yep. And yep. All right, there we go. That should be 4 people. So Animo Hypostasis first. Let's go and do that. It would probably be quicker to explore the new area. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I can do that solo. You know what I can't do? Co-op. Without all of you. Why is everyone so slow? I love Cloud Retainer. Oh my goodness, the best.
Skyward, scatter.
Race you.
Skyward, scatter.
And I'm useless. That's okay. I'll heal. Don't die. Have I seen the new Mondstadt local legends? I have not. I have not explored the new area. All I've done is gone to the new boss, and that's about it. I got a few waypoints. That's what I've done. You should be able to jump. Plunge! Oh. Ah! No! Do I still get the achievement if you guys take it out? I can probably get back. I can get back. Don't kill it yet. I can get back. I died to the animal hypostasis. I died to the animal hypostasis. Oh my goodness. 2 animal characters versus the animal hypostasis. Amazing.
Seize the sky.
Amazing. Amazing. How did it get into this phase? Just classic co-op. Classic co-op. Oh, how did that not get it?
Skyward. Scatter.
There we go. Okay, surely.
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We got this. We got this. All right, and then it's geohypostasis next.
Yeah. Skyward.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Let's go get the geohypostasis. Oh my word. What's the point of collecting if it doesn't die immediately? If you don't collect them, it's bad news. I do know that. Oh. All right, team. Malika, you have an assignment. Get these crystals for us. Yes. Everyone's going to be mining. Crystals.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go this way.
Scatter. Yeah. Skyward. Scatter. Make way for the
Man, I want to see Six's character.
Yeah. Skyward.
She's amazing. I need her weapon first, though. I've lost on it 3 different times on this account.
Yeah. Skyward.
Stupid fate points. Okay. Yep, we keep going.
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
Defenseless hilichurls.
Seize the sky.
You guys are way ahead of me. Ah, I got distracted. It was too shiny.
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
All future bosses are next to a waypoint, so I think we're good. And now they switched to geo characters? Do I need to get serious? Yeah, what are you guys doing? You can't hurt this guy with geo. What are you doing? Oh boy. Someone had Columbina, right? No, someone switched off Columbina. Gee, okay. Where's Sitlolly at? There she is. Run, Elim!
Rise like smoke.
Oh, scammed! There we go. Catalysts just do not do anything. Rip. Alright, there's 20. Alright, what else we got? What else we got? Outland. What do we got in Outland? It's Realm Beyond. Okay. Alright, Tartag and Ajdaha. Alright, well, anytime we can go beat up Tartag, we're definitely going to go do that. We are definitely going to go beat up Tartag. Have I not done my Trance Domains this week? I have. Okay. Blink. Who do I want to beat up Tartag with? Dory.
Mathematics
I've read
is the
almost
foundation
every
of
novel
all
from
things.
Yin
Instead of
Publishing
If
House.
you're interested, I can
Pretty
give you
normal,
some
right?
The voices.
Broaden their horizons in the world
First, hold
below.
out both your hands. We'll start with the 10 fingers.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine, Orvin. It's only Tartag. The Fatui are nice? No, never trust the Fatui.
Well then, amuse me.
Never trust the
Surrender is a
Fatui.
valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Get him! Get him, Dory!
Possible level. No,
The voices, yeah.
guess I should take you more seriously.
Reckless much? Time to end this!
Oh no! I have her on the DPS build, not the healing build. I think. I don't know, I might have robbed her. I cleared Abyss with her, and then I'm not sure if I robbed her or not. Alright, now we go for Ajdaha. Where are you at, Ajdaha? You're, where's Ajdaha's actual domain? It's there, isn't it? Zarks, hey man! Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're doing a little bit of silliness at the moment to get me some primos, so... oh, that was not... that was not teammates. That was my thing. Sure, I'll be Sit Lolly. Yeah, doing good, doing good. Trying to get some primos to get Linnea here. I lost the 50-50 to Jean, but we press on. We press on. Gonna have a good time today. And a little bit later, we're gonna be watching the Artemis crew return to Earth. So, yeah, looking forward to that. Once in a lifetime opportunity. At least for the time being. It'll be something we can come together on. All right, Pookie.
Get to work! Suffer the wrath of Eve, please!
How did we end up with a team like this? What is happening?
Shit! Yeah! You two!
Are we going to need to do an episode of team building? All right. Get him, Durin!
The enraged Earth will not absolve you!
Durin's going only in dark mode. All right. We're going to get the cutscene in co-op.
Today, you witness your reckoning!
Overload Flins, that's right. Yeah, definitely wet noodle damage. Sit Lolly with her big 250. Ooh, 500 there. Yup. All right. Oh no! My shield ran out. Thank you, Farina.
You stand upon your tomb.
There's a shield. Unfortunately, even if you do get him before he goes down on the ground, he still goes down on the ground. You know about the Sucrose VA? Yeah, I did see that. That was pretty silly. I know that the voice actor had been replaced for a little bit, but now that they got all of the voice lines replaced, a few of them are pretty silly. Pretty unusual, I would say, for a while, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of links and stuff, I suppose, when you've got 120 characters in the game, having to replace all the dialogue. It's years old. Not the smallest task out there. All right, so that is Ajdaha. Cryo hypostasis.
Not be destroyed!
Cryo hypostasis is next. All right, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Malika is good here. Right? What do we think?
accelerating.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same.
You killed one
Except we call that
cryo-hypostasis?
light
I'm not sure I've ever fought this guy. Ever. Like, at least on this account. Yeah, see? That's my first time. Ah! Ah! Oh, no! Oh! Oh, my word! Oh, my gosh! Ah! Oh, the Pyro Archon gonna die to the cryo-hypostasis.
Ultimatum protocol.
No! Okay. Is he... Oh man, what do we do now? Use charge attacks. Question mark. I'm using charge attacks. Oh my gosh. Wow, that was scary. That was scary. No, I don't want to use that. Okay. Oh no, I'm dying. Okay. Who's next? Who's next? That's yeah, pyro hypostasis. Pyro hypostasis. Where's this boy? This boy's down here. All right. This one is the got the silly name. Oh, I know who I'm bringing for this one. We're bringing Elon. Let's go. C3 Elon. Whee! Alright. And then PMA after this. Oh, Mona and a couple of Farinas. I love it. I love it. All right. Oh, and we get started. Oh, 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 oh! Why is he way over there? My guy, over here. All right, do the thing. Yeah. Oh, nope. I forgot how this guy works. Okay. All right, now PMA. PMA. All right, let's go do the PMA. Who are we going to use on PMA? I could use Yelan again. Yeah, we'll use Yelan. Doink.
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
Get wrecked. Hey, Zatarso, welcome in, welcome in. What did you miss? We did a little bit of polling for RN. We did some polling for myself. I lost the 50-50, and now we're trying to get me some primos for one last push. I think this will be enough to finish. Yeah, this will be enough to finish off Outlander 2, and should be enough that we can. I think I already have we have one more 10 pull, which will get us to like 40. We'll see how that goes.
Illusion shattered. Gotcha.
We'll see how that goes. All right, let's see how this goes. Okay, all right, what do we got here? Name card. That's a pretty lame name card. That one's a little bit better. There we go. All right, there's the 60 primos. All right, let's... Wait, are we still short? Okay, 49 primos. So we need some more. We need some more. Hey, Kane! How's it going? Well, we did lose a 50-50. We'll have some more coming up on another account, but I want one more 10 pull on this one before we go. All right, Hydro Hypostasis, Electro Regifine. This also doubles as achievement hunting, so... Hydro Hypostasis, you say? You are over here. Any Natlin ones left? Maybe, but I'm going in order here. Hey, DMAC, welcome in. Let me get a shout out for you. Chat, check out DMAC, also streams. I've been playing a variety of games. I was enjoying lurking with you and Cheesy doing the collab last night. That was good fun to watch. The shenanigans there. But the game was a little bit spooky. I don't usually watch like those horror type games, but it was good to see you two having fun. Yeah. I haven't ever done a collab, and so it's good to see that that feature come right for folks when it works out. No, that was a lot of fun hanging out in there. All right, so on this one, I always miss the actual spot, so let me know if I pass it. I think it's this one. Or is it this one? No, it's this one. It's down here, isn't it? There we go. Yeah. Really? You found an Oculus? This is my alt account. I haven't done much exploring, so for sure. Nefer, I guess? Actually, I could do... Let me do Nahida. Actually, someone else bring Nahida. I'm bringing Kuki. Level 95 Kuki. Is she still equipped? She is not equipped. Why is she not equipped? Where is my Iron Sting? There you go. Yeah, alright. Are you planning on pulling Linnea? Yes, I'm gonna pull Linnea. Please don't take my moths. Please don't take my moths. I have not explored. Player 2, where you at? Did you miss the entry? One, two, three. Where's the other one? Is everyone down here? Oh, you took the back way. I see. Have you done the prevent of the water? Oh, I see. There's Nahida. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Get him, Cookie. We're going to hyperbloom it away. The power of hyperbloom compels you. All right.
I see everything.
Oh. Nope, not getting trapped in that. That is a bad time. All right, Nahida, it's all you. This is your time to shine. Spin to win, little cabbage. Nice. All right. So that is Hydro Hypostasis. Electro Regisvine. All right. This one, I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of this one. But you know what we'll do here is I will be Skirk. We're going to skirk it. We're going to skirk it. We're going to skirk it to the left. Skirk it to the right. Skirk it to the burst that I do tonight. I'm working on an AI version of AI parody version of Clarence Carter's song. And if you don't know what it is, don't worry. I'll let you know when I'm done with it, and you can listen for yourself, and you'll know. All right, where is the shield? Oh, it's on his face. Target the face, please. Oh, Skirt, you're awful. Come on. Yeah, this is why I don't like this guy. Can't target the face because Genshin's auto-targeting. Be what it is. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that's that one. What do we still need? We still need like 2 more, right? Meetings in Outland Series 3. Done. Series 4. And, oh wow, a whole bunch of these. Look at all these primos! Alright, Drake is next. Drake is down here. Speaking of music, you and a friend have been working on setting up a music YouTube channel, making progress. Set up a virtual server at 2 separate streams to YouTube. Nice! Have I claimed the dailies? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm going to use Yelon for this. Do we have a Dendro to trigger this or no? Tainari, where you at, buddy? Tainari.
Can't see.
Would you guys just climb? You're so much faster than me. You're liking Varka? Nice. Did you pull for any cons on him, Zarks? There's an entrance? From back here. You guys went that way. Oh. I have never gone that way. Ever. Okay. See? The things you teach me. The things you teach me.
One with the force.
Nope. He didn't go in the air.
I hear everything.
I hear everything.
Not where I belong.
What was that? Not where I belong. What? Whose voice was that? Was that Anefa?
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Keep up.
Was that her death line or something?
Can't see.
I haven't heard that. No cons, just his weapon.
I'll approve
Your
you.
plans are Lauma, Nicole, Arlecchino, and Ito's weapon. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Redhorn is not a bad one. Noelle's gonna go hard with if you manage to get Linnea as well. Like, it's one of those carry characters, but and Lauma's amazing. Really like her.
Let's nip that in the bud. Keep up. One with the force.
Do you have any cons on Arlecchino now, or is she still C0 on your account? Alright, so Dendro hypostasis. Oh my gosh. Alright, Dendro hypostasis. Oh, I hate this guy. Not a fan.
It's so hot. Even a mist flower would melt in this heat. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't. But you get what I mean.
Does anyone want to bring a Dendro, or should I switch?
Take it easy.
I can go back to Tainari. C0, you want C2? Yeah, I don't... Her C3 isn't normal, or is it? I can switch... Oh, we got Lauma. We're good. We're good. Yeah, you do... At the end, it'll be fine. Righty... Oh... Oh boy. This guy's very annoying. Dodge, Elim. Oh boy. Low on health. All right. Oh, you guys got this. Dendro plus Electro. Oh wait, he didn't go into his phase? What? Nope. There we go. Alright, charge up the little crystals. Nice. And I will just run around acting like I'm doing something. Alright, so that's Dendro. Now we need, what's his butt? Scaramouche in co-op. Oh, this should be fun. Do I think C0 Alice will power creep Arlecchino? Yes. There's no doubt about it. I think C0 Alice is going to power creep Malwika. Did we lose someone? There we go. Who do I want to bring for this? I will bring Escoffier.
Even when the night is gone,
if you're going to be Hydro...
when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
That'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. That's fine. That's fine. It'll work. It'll work. Where to get the trails while running? So when you do the Imaginarium Theater, you'll get the keys if you've cleared a high enough level, and you'll be able to unlock the Echo Trials. In order to unlock an Echo Trial, you need to have the character first, and then be level 90 with them, and friendship level, I think it's friendship level 8 or 9. So, yeah, make sure you level up the friendship XP of the ones who you want a trail on. Not everyone has a trail, but if you go into the theater, over to the painter's board, you'll be able to see who does. There's quite a few now, so if you're interested in that, you can have a look. All right.
I am the all-knowing.
I don't think I've ever done this guy in co-op. That's really silly looking. The 3 little machine gunners. Alright, can we... dodge?
Adaptive frosting.
Got him.
Rock to the core. A burst of flavor.
Heal. This song goes so hard. The first time we did this fight, it's amazing. All right, I think.
Adaptive frosting.
There we go. Now we get to the center. Don't have enough energy to use my burst, but skill should still be up for a little bit. Maybe it'll target them. Not sure.
A little remove boost.
2 and 3. Oop. There we go. Aim and shoot. Boom! Boom! Uh-oh. Wrong menu. Wrong button. Get him! Get him! Nice. Okay, now the wee nut. The wee nut. We over to the wee nut. The wee nut. Yep. Yep. Maybe we can get him before he goes down in the ground one time. Not sure. Alright, we got this. Yelan running in the sand in heels looks funny. Get him! Doink. Hey, Destructor, welcome in. How you doing today? Oh, dodge. We're doing a little bit of wishing, and I lost my 50-50, so getting a few primos before I switch over to my next account here. The worst time waster boss. At least this pattern's pretty much the same. Whereas like some of them are more randomized. I will give the wee nut that as far as comfort in the fight.
Things are about to get dicey.
All right, is that enough to wish? Yeah, co-op achievements. We've done a few. I've got a bunch on this account I haven't done ever. So, what do we got? We got a Pep and Emperor of Fire and Ice. Let's go grab those two, and then we'll do the 10 pull. So that's this one here, up in Fontaine, and then we'll do a Pep, and no funny business with Bennett. No funny business with Bennett. You miss when bosses like the Wii Nut were in a bit. They need to bring them back. The Wii Nut, yeah, you know, when we long for the days of the Wii Nut, we know power creep has been bad.
Gotcha.
I do like every character could fight against the Wii Nut, whereas like some of the ones that require, like the Hera man, like what are we doing? Come on, like, yeah, the cat, the cryo cat. I just call him the magic kitty. The magic kitty. All right, that should be that one. Now we'll go do a Pep. Alright, a Pep is down here. Put some pep in your step. We'll do that. Co-op invite incoming, and I will be Chiori because I can. Alright, bust out your Columbina, someone. There we go. Do we have an Alua out there, or a Goro? The Wii Nut with 200 times XP. Oh my gosh. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. Let's go. Oh jeez. The voices. Gosh. That's just out of context. Just boy. Making me blush, Genshin. Alright. Yeah, you didn't get robbed. Good. My no robbing policy is paying off. Uh-oh. What do you mean I don't have an active live stream on YouTube? What? Check that. You're writing you a new co-op. What are you playing and why wasn't I invited? Oh boy. Definitely don't want to get in trouble. Definitely don't want to get in trouble. And we're back on your time.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Doink. Can we do it before we have to get into the cuddles? More damage! More damage! We did it! We did it! Alright. Still no Linnea, but you did get Skirk. Well, hey, congrats on that one, Tone. Let's grab these primos. And we now have enough to send for a 10 pull. Can we get an early? Let's go! No early. All right. Well, try as I might, it didn't happen. Well, thank you, everyone, for helping farm up some primos for me. I will keep going on that one, but we're not done yet. I am going to go ahead and switch on over to Asia, which I do not have enough to get to pity there either, but we will we'll see how far we get. We'll see how far we get. All right, let me see. That was fun. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed that. Yeah, it was good. Appreciate the help and the primos and all that from the co-op. Should do more of that. Get folks involved, and I learned a lot about co-op encounters. That's for sure as well. All right. So this is my Asia account. I've only got a little bit, and I think I've got some pity here, so we'll check that. Oh, that's why I wished for a Escoffier and I lost a Dia, so no, I don't have very much pity, so we send it. So that's like, what, 15? Let's go! Holy! Oh, how unceremonious, just like that. Fantastic.
Hey there, I'm Linnea, an advisor with the Adventurers Guild.
Let's go!
This little thing is my buddy Lumi. If you've got any questions about adventuring in the wild, I'm your gal. Oh yeah, and if you ever come across any strange or unusual creatures on your adventures, be sure to tell me all about it.
Fantastic. That's excellent, because I need to save for Alice. Everything has to save for Alice. This is the account I need to get Alice on no matter what. There is no skipping Alice on this one, because this is my account with Klee. So, oh my word, let's go. That is huge. There she is. All right. Slingshot? Oh, wait, hold on. Why do you... I've got a spare bow. Huh? No one else needs that, right? Yelan doesn't need... Why is Yelan on a level 70? What is happening with Yehoda? Who hurt you? Alright, we'll do that. And then we're going to see what we have for equipment. Oh, I've got Yunjin preloaded, it looks like. It's gambling time, chat! Oh, wow. Hold on. Yes, I did preload. Alright, we will wait for the ad break before we roll these. Looks like goblets aren't looking so hot. Whew. Look at that one. Cryo. Attack double crit, but no Anefa. Alright, I need crit damage here. Boom. Let's freaking go. Which probably means... Oh, Yunjin's got one. Man, I prepared. I prepared. Hey, I appreciate it, Zabulef. Thanks for dropping in. We'll catch you around. I'll try and lurk in your stream when I can. And Mayo Halo, can I give Crystal? No. Sorry, friend. Yeah, we don't do that here, so I'm just going to delete that, buddy. Let's... Where's the mod buttons? What a first time... You know what? Boom. We'll just do that. We'll just do that. What? In case it's not immediately clear, don't go into someone's chat and ban and beg for Genesis crystals. That's it. Just insanity. What? Anyway, as a first time message, come on, chat. Hey, listen, at least take me out to dinner. Warm me up a little bit. My gosh. Take me out to dinner and then we'll go streaking. Zabulef with 7 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, my friend. All right, let's let me see here. check on something. All right, we are good. Now you're in shambles. All right, everyone should be back from the ad break, right? I really just stole your Linnea. You're going to go to pity and fail. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. All right, let's get a prediction open for crit or miss. We're going to roll some pieces here. We're going to start with this fabulous goblet. I'm going to go straight to 20. Actually, no, it's a 4-line start. We'll do one at a time. We'll do one at a time. We will go to level 4. We got 30 seconds on the clock. Well, 15 seconds remaining for crit or miss. We've got 2 believers, no doubters. Any doubters in chat? Uh-oh, these points are going to go in the void. There we go. There's a doubter. Ooh, look at that. Juicy one. 8.5k to 5k. 2 to 1. Let's send it. That is a miss. I was not expecting to get her there early, so that's huge. Let's go again on crit or miss. You down, but you're already gambling enough in Genshin. All right, let's see. Can we get the rest? Crit damage. Crit damage. Let's go. Let's go. A lot of crit damage. All right, we got 15 seconds left on a prediction. We will go to level 11. 253,000 points. Holy, let's go, Norvin. All right, we've got 2k to 1.3k. Let's go. That is a crit. We'll open another prediction. And see how we get on. Boom. We will go to level 15. 20 seconds left on that prediction. Get those channel points in if you would like. It's just for fun, but you can also use them to enter the guaranteed, and one of these days I'll work out what the math works out to be. We'll do some like guaranteed Welkins or something. I don't know. I don't know. All right. 2, 2, 3. Let's go. Good luck. That is a crit. Not bad. All right. Start prediction. Crit or miss is now open. 30, for some reason, 3 seconds on that one. And we will see how this goes. Let me just chuck in one more. We'll go to level 18. 60,000 double will be 120. Let's go. See if we can save on that resin there. All right, 10 seconds remaining. Can we get another crit on this one? I don't necessarily mind the ER, but I don't think I'm going to need to burst all the time. But we shall see. What if I hit 5x? Then I still save on resin. I still save on resin. All right, we are good to go. Oh, that is another crit. Let's go. All right, can I get one more crit? All right, last prediction is open. Last prediction is open. You have no 4-star artifacts to level artifact. Oh no, no fodder. Yeah, I don't do the artifact routes myself, so I'm too lazy for that. I just I do the teapot resin, teapot artifact XP, and then I just farm artifact domains for the fodder. And I never use 5 stars. I only ever use 4 stars and below, which is what I recommend for all of you. All right, predictions are closed. Let's send it. Can we get another crit? We did. Minimum roll, but it was still a crit nonetheless. Let's go. Not a bad piece. Not a bad piece. 34 crit value. All right. We can also do that on this one. Start prediction. We'll get this to 4. We've got 25 seconds on the next prediction for crit or miss. The way this works, if it lands on a crit, you will get the channel points if you voted crit. And if it does not roll crit rate or crit damage, it is a miss, and you collect there. So get those channel points in for fun. Did I see the small change? No, let me know about that. Let me know. What did they change? Ooh, that is a crit. Fantastic. We'll go again. Crit or miss. You got your points back. They didn't go into the void. Geo teams rarely need the healing. You can just keep saying, save that one heal on the boss that has the curse mechanic. Yeah. You crafted the sands for Skirk and it rolled horribly. Oh no! Just the Q to 15 and the speed of the crafting. Just the Q to 15. Oh, interesting. I did not see that. And hello, Liz. Welcome in. All right. Let's see how this rolls. Will it be crit? Yes, it is. Ooh, and a max roll. I like that. And hello, Not Bangu. Welcome in. How are you doing today? We're rolling some artifacts here, getting some good luck. We've got an early 5-star wishing for Linnea, so we're just equipping her now. All right, let's see how we go. We got 5 seconds left on the predictions. Get those channel points in. Nice. One believer, one doubter. 69 believe, 69 points in believe, 69 points in doubt. I love it. I love it. Well done, everyone. You understood the assignment. Let's go. That is a crit. That is a crit. All right. Another prediction is open for crit or miss. Come on, get those channel points in. You know you want to gamble. You know you want to gamble for fun. If you can. If it's allowed in your country. If you're of age. All that other stuff. It's just for fun. Yeah, I know, Saeed. Sorry. Sorry, my friend. I don't make the rules, but Twitch has to comply with the local regulations and all that. Okay. Predictions are closed. 3 believers, 3 doubters. Let's send this to 20. Hello, Biaku. Welcome in. Good to see you today. Ooh, let's save on some XP there. Ooh, that is a miss. All right. All right, there you go. There you go. All right. So that's still fine. It's a fine starter piece. I don't have a better one out there, do I? That's attack. No. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and of course no Anefa on this one. All right, but you know what? We go again. We go again. And Muzzakrayan asks, how did the polls go? Well, I polled on my North America account, and we lost to Gene. Didn't have enough to get back up to the guarantee, so no Linnea on that account yet. Gonna have to keep trying. On my Asia account, I only had about 4,000 primos, so enough for about 3 10 polls with Star Glitter. But fortunately, we got an early on a guarantee. So about 20 polls in, we got Linnea on a guarantee. So we're just building her up right now, getting some channel point shenanigans here on Twitch. We are live on Twitch and on YouTube. So over on Twitch, they have a channel point system where we can do redemption. So we're doing a thing, crit or miss. We're just predicting whether or not it goes into crit rate or crit damage. And that is a miss. So we're going to do 30 seconds before we roll the next one. The next prediction is up. If it misses again, I'm not going to roll this piece any further. I will move over to the next piece. Your family has a history of hoarding. You want to be different. You kind of have to be in Genshin. I see. I see. No, you got to save those artifacts up. That way, when something gets added to the strongbox, you'll have a lot, and you can strongbox for Skirk. Clearly. All right, 5 seconds left on the predictions. All right, let's send it. All right, that is a low roll. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's go. That is a crit. We'll get the predictions open. Crit or miss, 30 seconds. But I'm actually going to roll this piece now because the other ones were really sad. So we're going to roll on this one. And if at level 8 it goes into one of the crits, we'll count it there. So 10 seconds remaining on the next prediction if you want to be in on that. You improved your flints. Hey, awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, he can put out a good amount of damage, so you know, it's good to hear that helped you out. All right, and predictions are closed. We missed. We got HP percent. That is unfortunate. We'll go again to 12. And see how we go. We got 30 seconds left on the prediction. Wait, the sets have already been added. Wait, they added Skirk's set to the strongbox? Surely you joke. Surely, I did not miss that. Ah, okay. Okay, all right. Thank you. I will remove that then. Where did my mod icons go? Hold on. Bleep. And bleep. And there we go. All right, no leaks. No leaks in chat. $969 for Ning Wong. She's gonna be your Geo character. Nice. Yeah, Noelle works really well as well because she can trigger every single time. Yeah, this is the last one they added. No, they got Obsidian on there, but they don't have the other ones. But keep saving. All right, let's go back to leveling. We got the predictions closed. That's all good. Where'd Linnea go? Come here, girl. Artifacts. Can we please get a crit? Because this is high rolls. Oh, that is a miss. All right, how do I feel about this piece? Let's get another prediction going. Manage prediction, start prediction. Let's go. Crit or miss. And I'm going to decide. That's stinky, but it has EM. That's stinky, but it has EM. I mean, this isn't going to go crit rate, right? No. Any 4-liners? With like EM or defense? No. Okay. All right. We'll go this one. All right. Predictions. Yeah. People aren't gambling. People aren't gambling, so we'll keep going. We'll just send it. That's all good. All right. Let's send it. Hello, VB. Welcome in. We're trying to build Linnea here, who we pulled a little bit early here on my Asia account. Oh man, that is a stinky piece. Let's finish this one off. We will delete this one. You can't keep up with how quickly they come. I could make them longer, but trying to keep the flow of things moving. Trying to keep it moving. Hey, Ice-T, I appreciate it. We'll catch you then. Take care. Oh, come on, no, please. Move. Equip. Switch. Surely one of them's going to go crit, right? Alright, crit. Alright. Max roll. Whatever. Alright, that's leveled. This is not. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Surely. Alright, we'll do one here. Crit or miss. 30 seconds. We're going to go straight to 20 on this one. Can it be 30 crit value? You're 2 and 11 on 50/50s, but on standard, your average pity is like 26. You do not need another GG. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is unlucky. At least they added capturing radiance, right? Should you have Lauma on that set? And no. So depending on your like depends on your team, but you could do Columbina on Silken and then Lauma on Deepwood, and then it depends on who your flex slot is. Like if you're using Nahida, put Nahida on Deepwood, and then I suppose it doesn't really matter on the other two. You could use Columbina on the Albeid set, but you have Yaya on Deepwood. Yeah, it's up to you. You could put probably either of them on it, but yeah, I don't think it. Yeah, someone who can do the math can tell you what you absolutely should do if you really really need it. But I'm gonna be honest, if it comes down to you maximizing the team in that way, I'm just gonna say like replace Yaya with Nahida is gonna be far better than trying to figure out your sets. That's like pretty much it. I don't get that deep in the math on that. Oh no! Bro! That is a miss. Alright. Advanced reshape. Alright, it's going to get 3 rolls into crit, so we're not going to gamble on this one. Could we not with the flat defense? 20, 31. I feel like I want to go again. Bro, with the flat defense, my guy. My guy! Okay. All right. I think I'll take that one. Low rolls though. Ugh. $31 with defense percent or 30 with defense percent. I wish I could check my stats before I confirm this. I think I need the crit damage. Even though it's a low roll. All right. We'll just send this piece. Bro, no. Why? Come on. At least some defense percent. Bro, what are you doing? Holy. What is happening? Oi. All right, whatever. Gosh, freaking stinky pants. Who's on Asia and has some mobs they don't need?
My senses have become keener.
All right, let's try and level her up. Oh, she had a voice line there. Let me go back and listen to that. There's no voice line on 50, right? No. All right, let's go listen to her voice line on... where is that? That is under... Profile.
I've gained a deeper understanding of the things in this world.
All right. You're on, join you. All right, we can do. Thank you. Who do we got? Can you drop your UID? I'll join Norbin in the meantime. If you disconnect, it lets you choose later and you go back. Ooh, that is a interesting tip. Thank you for that, Captain Lexler. Good to see you. I will add you here on the friends list. Norman, you got to actually accept, buddy. Unable to join. All right. Where's the other one? There is VB. I'll join VB and then we'll come to Norman after you sort out your rolls up. You got no primos to get her. Oh, no. Congrats on Linnea. Thank you. I appreciate that. And thank you for letting me have your moths. I don't have the new area unlocked because I haven't explored. So it'll be a miniature spoiler. Don't spoil the story for me. But if I see the new area, we'll do that. Have all, you don't need them. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, we got Klee here. Where is... Oh, these are mushrooms, aren't they? Okay. I don't need mushrooms on this account. Oh, you can't actually grab the flowers in another world. Oh, because they're like interactions, aren't they? Okay. Where's the next one? These things are hiding in the bushes. Alright, that one's done. That one is not a moth. Lock in. Linnea doing 420k, is that okay damage? I heard like 400, 500k is like the C0 damage. So, yeah, it sounds good to me, man. Sounds good to me. Oh, auto decline? Yeah. I had to turn that on because on day one, I was just trying to do the story quest. And it was like every 3 seconds people were trying to join. Stop it. Stop it. All right, there's that one. The new place is pretty. Yeah, I haven't been there, so I'll if you've got the waypoints, I'll go and check it out if there's moths there. And there's a lot of them. Ooh, that's good to know. Yeah, there's only like 29 in the base world, which was kind of annoying. I have been collecting them each day in my world, but they've only reset a little bit. You're trying to clear Abyss 12, but not making it. Can we check your Arlecchino? We could do. You want to drop your UID? We can just kind of have a look there. But Arlecchino is going to struggle, I think, a little bit on this Abyss, if I'm not mistaken. I forget who is actually in this Abyss. Yeah, it hasn't reset yet. So, side 2, it's going to be the Cryo one. And what was side 1? Oh, yeah, side 1 is... doesn't side 1 have the curse? Or is that side 2? Side 2 is the Granny and the curse. Give me just a second here. What are we looking at? We are looking at this one. What's your team that you're using? Oh, you're only AR-55. Yeah, don't worry about it. You're only AR-55. You have Skirka Scoffier on the bottom. Level your Bennett talent up. And also, Bennett needs to be ER, HP. Like, the Pyro does nothing for him. I guess you're getting the attack buff, so you're not getting any heals. What is the what's the top side? Anyone know what the top side is in the current abyss? 99.5% of all streamers are foreign streamers to you, so there's that. Yeah, there's a... Oh! Owned! Gosh. It's a tough day for Elim. I died to the animal hypostasis, and I died to a normal monster. Oh my word. All right. There's 51 in the other area. Holy.
Skyward! Scatter!
Wow, English is your third language. Amazing. Yeah, I only speak English, so I'm always in awe of people who have the ability to speak multiple languages. Yeah. Not exactly... Let's see. Temple of Space. Oh, okay, all right. Close your eyes, Elim. This is my first time seeing this. Oh, you know what I need? Let me turn on the training guide, and that will actually track how many we need. Oh, gosh. A lot more. Okay. Wheel.
Skyward! Scatter!
We'll go over here this way. PMA and the Natlin Dino Dude. The Natlin Dino Dude. Oh, the, yeah, okay. And so the third one. Yeah, thanks. So, Nosy, do you have an Animo character in your team? Who's your top team? Yeah, the Yunkasaur. Yeah, that makes sense. Because the first two should be fine with Arlecchino, but the third chamber you're just going to get absolutely wrecked with Arlecchino. If you don't have like Sucrose or Kazuha. And being at your AR-55, you probably don't have Kazuha. You probably haven't been around long enough to have him. Arlie, Benny, official Sucrose. Yeah, well, it's a pretty new account, at least by adventure rank, so they might not even have Sucrose, if I'm being honest. Animo MC is not bad, but yeah.
Skyward! Scatter!
It's mandatory to have Animo though, because while you can brute force the wolf, you're not doing it on a free-to-play White Tassel Arlecchino at C0. That's just not going to happen. Yeah, but they're Skirks on R4 finale. It is C1, and then the Escoff is got no talents. Level 70 at least, so a little bit. Attack, cryo, and crit. Yeah, and the crit damage is on the Skirk is 128. So 60 to 120 on the Skirk. So it's going to be it's just very early. I wouldn't stress too much about the Abyss. If you can clear floor 11, call it good. If you're not getting a clear on the top one. AR-55 is quite early now that they've had so much power creep in the game. It's not that it's impossible, but I don't know, it's not worth the 200 primos or whatever it is. To stress. Where am I going? Lip. There we go. Halfway there. That's pine? What? How are these pine trees? What pine tree looks like that? Come on, man. I know we can shoot fireballs from our hands, but come on. Put Mika in the party? I have Klee. Yeah, why isn't Klee lighting these up? Oh, there it is. Okay. It was just too far away. It's magic, don't question it. No! Lagged when I tried to plunge. No. 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 So that must be across that bridge. All right, all right.
Skyward! Scatter!
You are probably over there.
Skyward!
Yep.
Scatter!
All right. More pine wood. Yes, the strangest looking pine trees you'll ever see. Well, good news is if Norvin has their world open to this area, I will definitely have enough. So thank you for letting me take your moms. This area is really pretty. I need to do this quest. Oh! My goodness. Tutorial almost fell off the edge. What did you do to the blubber? Ackerman, hey, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you being here. All right. Let's go get some more. Well, if it's still Mondstadt, right? It should count. Because she has the Mondstadt exploration like Mika does.
Skyward!
Oh! Oh! Laser beam from the back.
Skyward! Scatter!
How do we, there we go. What else we got? We got some over here, and then I think that'll be it for this world. So thank you, Vivi, so much for letting me have these mods.
Skyward!
We'll get Linnea built up. I think I even have the talent books already. We've leveled her gear, and we'll be able to take a look at day one, well, for me, day one of pulling her, Linnea build. Is that all of them? I think so, wasn't it? Oops, not that. Oh, I need to do her quest. That's right. Okay. Did I miss one? I missed 7. Okay. Wheel.
Skyward! Scatter!
How did I miss 7? I was sure I came to this area and grabbed these. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Nice. Cool. All right. Well, thank you. I will go ahead and leave your world. Let me know if you do need anything. And I will join Norvin's world for a few more. I appreciate that. Yeah, the quest will give you 30. And I do plan to do the quest. I just hadn't done it on this account. I did it on the other account that we lost to 50-50 on. So I will do that. I won't level her all the way to 90 because I will save on the resin because we get some materials. We get 6 of her world boss materials to save on resin there. Okay. Hello, Mr. Fatui.
Skyward! Scatter!
We are going to eliminate you.
Lazy delay! Da-da-da! Jumpy,
Because
jumpy.
I don't trust the Fatui. Not to cause Hey!
Yeah!
Clee,
Skyward!
you got confused by his shenanigans.
Wait,
Ah!
Ah, la, la, la.
Bomb him! Bomb him!
Run from death.
Okay. Now, we go over here. Bloop. I have so many questions. What is going on with this waypoint? How did it feel to see Ito lose in the first round of the competition? Zarks, you reminded me. Oh no! The trauma. It's just a dagger to my heart. A dagger to my heart. You know how to go right for the jugular.
yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
All right. I mean, my poor boy. Listen. Crimson Staff was done dirty.
Skyward!
All right, that Saurian, he was on performance enhancing apples. You can't trust that. You know, word on the street is that Varessa fed the Saurian some mushrooms.
Skyward!
I've done Varessa's story quests, so that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, you can't trust those Saurians. They tried to end the world.
Yeah!
Where is the other ones? Where are the other ones? Did I miss one? I must have. There's still a circle.
Yeah!
No. Come on, hand.
Yeah!
Turn up.
Skyward!
Where are you at? Jeez. It must be that one. Huh. Okay.
Yeah!
This one is Calilis. Not the mods.
Skyward!
Alright. I think we're good. Because I'm going to get like 30, right? Yeah. Alright. I will leave the rest for you, Norvin. Thank you for letting me join your world. Let's go ahead and go back to single player, and we'll level, as far as we can, we'll level some talents and see how we go. All right. Just having a look here. That'll be about 30 minutes from now. Okay. All right, cool. There was one in that area you couldn't find for life you, so you left it. Yeah, you got to have the, like, I prefer to have the characters that have the thing on the map. Very, very handy. All right. What do we got? You get to craft up character ascension to max. We're gonna craft up a whole bunch of these and a whole bunch of these, and we're gonna convert some of these, aren't we? I guess we're converting Pyro or Electro. Well, we're going to get Alice, so we're going to convert Electro. Well, how am I out of dust? Sure. Okay, and now we can craft up what we need, I think. Should do. No, we still do not have enough. All right, let's go and convert some more. Convert more Electro. Now we have enough. Perfect. Okay. Ascend! What do you have to say for us?
I can feel the flow of energy, like a sailor who has mastered the patterns of the ocean currents. This voyage will be much smoother from here on out.
Oh, talking about sailing, huh? Fancy that. What's up, VB? All right, let's ascend again. No voice line there. All right, very cute, very cute. Love to see that. We got Skyward Harp. Let's get these leveled a bit. We'll get the skill first. Oh my gosh, did I really just use all of them? Elim. Okay. 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 All right. We will go to a Zabai team. Bye, Goro. It's good to know you. Good to know you, big guy.
Where are we gonna explore today?
And we'll see how this changes. We should do the Fatui local legends. The guy on top of the thing. Don't you need a quest to do that? I might not have done the quest. I don't know. We'll have to go and check. But
There is
we'll
no
see.
harm in
There's a
claiming
bunch of these guys
forsaken
around.
possessions.
Not so bad.
What a waste of time!
You collected everything in the Temple of Space. Nice. Like 100%, huh? Use her ability. All right. 66 warrants needed. Holy. All right. We got this. Yeah, the ley lines aren't there. I've got one that's up in the new area, and the other one is the stupid horse. They're not by the statue today for my account. That's what I was checking when I went to the map.
Use the force authorized.
Alright, and now this is account, I'm really glad I got her because I am on a C1 Zabai here with Iraku, so this team is probably going to go pretty darn hard. Pretty darn hard. What do we got up there? Do I have the big guy unlocked up here? We'll find out. I do. Alright, Zabai, do you have enough DPS to get through? We'll find out.
Use the force authorized.
Burst. E. 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 Those are big numbers. Holy moly. Uh-oh. Hey. I warned you, buddy. I don't even have Columbina's buff right now. Bunga! Bunga! Not gonna use the burst. Get him! 50k. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I got all 3 achievements in one go. Alright. What am I trying to do? I am going to the shop. Rip. Alright. Speed ran that. Very nice. Okay. I don't do that very often, but I have enough Stardust, so it's fine. Alright, now we're good. Surely I can craft more. Yeah. Hold on. Before I do that, let's level this up. Cool. So now I only need purples. It's Mora that you need only? Ah. Hey, Spy. Yeah, hey, I'm not looking at characters at the minute, but we will be doing that later. We're gonna pretty shortly go on to the live stream for the Artemis mission, returning to Earth. But after that, we'll get back into more Genshin stuff, and we'll turn on character reviews and all that stuff. All right. So if you want to hang on out, by all means, do that, and we'll get to that when we can. Let's go 10 there. Convert. Up we go. Oh, I can't. I can't yet. I didn't ascend her. I gotta do the quest. That's alright. That's alright. Okay, so far, level 80 out of 80. 76 to 193. We do have Alua on C2 now, which is awesome. C6 now. Wrong account. C6 now. I have C6 Alua. Let's go. Wait, so hold on. So I'm at 86 to 193? It's going to be even higher when she ascends. And then Zabai then is on, whatever, 57, so 87 to 299? Surely I've got some better pieces for Zabai, right? Surely. It's only going to get 2 more rolls. That's a tough go. Lower crit damage. Nothing there. We can roll this one, I guess. We'll see. What are you going to get? Let's go. All right. Hello. Lock in. Holy, let's go. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, so 93 to 291. What do we think, chat? Solid? We got C6 Alua. He's crowned. We've got our Linnea here. She will be crowned, but she's given all of her value now. What else can we do for Zabai? So you can be on... you could actually be on Albeid. Do I have Albeid for you? Why are you on that set? ER. Ooh, ER HP. What do we got? Let's send it. Good start. Attack. Why is that on attack? HP. HP double crit. Let's go. We keep going. All right, that's sad. What do we got on ER? Nothing on ER. All right, so Sand's not doing so hot. Goblet's not doing so hot. Does anyone know, Captain Lex or anyone else, like with the premium team, like what the set allocation is? So Silken for Alua because he's C6. Does that mean I just put her on Albeid as well, or just do whatever? Can I listen to True? Is that like a song? Obeyed on Columbina. Okay. All right. All right. We can keep going for a hat then. I guess she'll need a crit rate hat, would be my guess. Which means we can use that one. I do not have her weapon. I don't know if she'd need crit damage. Oh my gosh! Please, please, game, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. You can't keep getting away with this. Unbelievable. Okay. We need the sands and a goblet for sure. Husker Linnea. No, only if she's going to be on field. I'm not going to do Linnea on field. Obeyed gives her off field damage. Husk is only for the active character. If I'm not mistaken. What do we got here? What do we got in terms of HP sands that are just big chillin'? Mika has a nice one. That one is insanity. Okay, so what do I have on goblets? So I've got an alright goblet. I've got a few more goblets I could roll. I think I craft an Albade Sands. But that is going to be tough to beat. 45 crit value with ER. Or it's 4 to craft a goblet. Well, you know what? YOLO. YOLO! HP, double crit. Let's go! Double! Oh my, those are terrible rolls. Alright, that's better. Stupid. What is that nonsense? Friggin' 8 elixirs gone just like that. Just snap. Please. Not flat HP. Oh, game. Oh, you have got to be trolling me. What are you doing? Gosh. It's just unbelievable. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Okay. Oh my gosh. 84. And I need a crit damage hat, don't I? Well, that was dumb. Crit damage HP, which means we're putting a different crit damage on our dear Linnea, and we're going to lose 3.5% crit rate. Oh, that's defense, though. Right, come on, defense. Defense. Bro, defense. Bro, defense. One more defense roll. It'll be fine for now. I'll keep farming. All right. ER is garbage. Come on, ER. ER. This game. Ah! This game! You're very close to pity saving for Varka, and everyone kept saying I was going to be bad and how good Zabai was, and here we are now. Oh no. Pull for who you like. Pull for who... There we go. ER. Alright, not bad. Alright, I like that piece. Alright, that's a good piece, but we need the ER, so... that one's got ER. That one's got a little bit of ER. That one's got a little bit of ER. We could use something with ER there, but 142, it's still pretty bad. I think I just need an ER sans if I'm being honest. ER HP double crit. Farazan. Ooh, hello. What else we got? All right, 58, 158 with 188 with 37,000. I think we're good, yeah? Does that mean then I can put you back on that? Let's check our Columbina HP again. 35. 2,000 defense. Hold on, was that the right? Oh, they both have 13%. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good on that hat. There we go. Okay. All right, let's go to Miliastra and let's test now. We'll test. Yeah, I have no husk on this account, so... Wait, okay, wait, help me out again. Where do I go for the primos? How do I manage sets? No, it's manage stages. Oh boy. Why are there so many things to click? All I want... Okay. So now I go here. I put the set on. Save. And now I can go into the DPS dummy. Okay, alright. And I can just do this one time and then exit, and then that'll count. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Fabulous. Why is it looking like this? Okay, return to Wonderland page. Hey, buddy. Yeah, good stuff. That's right. I'll take my 60 primos, please. Okay. Now, let's go see... Geo Hydro. Zebai. Linnea Elua.
I'll light the path ahead.
And we're going to start that. Bum. Get ready. 1, 2, hey. Let's find out what our damage is, shall we?
Steps in with a tremor in the ground. Geo Queen rising like she's finally been crowned. Unbreakable power, yeah, that's what they say. But we all know shields don't crit anyway.
Let's find out.
She's posing like a legend, rock solid.
My highest was Flynn's with like 150.
Even if the meta's laughing way too loud. Stack the dev, stack the style, let the boulders fall a while. If the numbers look suspicious, shish, it's Geo, we're ambitious. Geo supremacy, raise the pillars high.
I feel like it could be higher.
Damage fly. We'll pretend we're top tier, don't ruin the vibe. Rocking with the brand new queen, that's Z-By. Geo supremacy, we say it with pride. Even though the spreadsheet warriors quietly cry.
Definitely missing something. That should be like 200K, right? Yeah, C1.
Z-By's here and the spotlight's mine.
What's the button to end? G? It's like 150?
It to barges in the Elim on it coming through. Flexing muscles,
should have more than that.
like
Surely.
always do. Miss Hina in the
Surely.
corner with a gentle little smile, writing articles about how we cope in style. We're the rock gang, baby, holding strong as we can. Even if reactions say no, we still stand. Stack the devs, stack the dreams. We're the deal,
reset
fading
timers.
main team.
C1.
If the damage looks suspicious, shish, it's Geo, we're
It's C1.
ambitious. Geo supremacy, raise the pillars high. Even if the devs
C1 with Rocker.
we'll pretend we're top tier, don't ruin the vibe.
Actually, EE and then first.
Geo supremacy, yeah, we say it with pride. Even though the spreadsheet warriors quietly cried. But who needs better when the dripstick's divine? Z-By's here
Alright.
and the spotlight's mine. Hi.
1, 2, please give me the burst. That's better. If I play a little more cleanly, it goes higher.
Hey traveler, yeah, you don't scroll away. We know Geo's mid, but we slay anyway. This song sponsored by Copium, proudly refined, and a tiny hope. Hoyo verse buffs us sometime.
Oh! How dare she not burst?
Supremacy, raise the pillars high. Even if the
Is that 1
numbers
minute?
barely qualify, we'll keep
168.
here till the end of time. Cause Z-By dropped, and that's our sign.
That's my best.
Supremacy, carbon stone
Out of everything.
weak reaction, strong fashion, call it our brand. If loving Geo's wrong, we'll still stay aligned. Z-By's here and the spotlight's mine.
I don't mind that. You don't need, well, I was only doing it for the timing of the abilities, because otherwise the rotation is too short. Try it again. My problem is I mashed the button. If I normal attack like that and then switches, he just switches to normal Geo, right? So it's lower DPS. So I need to be careful about not mashing the button.
Z-By steps in with a tremor in the ground. Geo Queen rising like she's finally been crowned. Unbreakable power, yeah,
C6.
that's what they say. But we all know shields
Alua
don't
C6.
crit anyway. Still she's posing like a legend, rock solid and
C1's a
proud.
buy, C6
Even if the
Alua,
meta's
C0
laughing
everyone else.
way too loud. Stack the dev, stack the style, let
Oh,
the
energy.
boulders fall a while. If the numbers look suspicious, shish, it's Geo, we're ambitious. Geo supremacy, raise
3.
the pillars high. Even if the
Where
devs forgot
is
to
the
let
boys
the damage
burst?
fly, we'll pretend we're top tier.
Okay.
Don't ruin the vibe. Rocking with the brand new queen, that's Z-By. Geo supremacy, we say it with pride. Even though the spreadsheet warriors quietly cried. But who needs better when the drips is divine? Z-By's here and the spotlight's mine. Hey!
Oh, it's over a minute. Yeah, it's way over. I need to set the timer. Where's the timer at? Set timer.
It to barges in the Elim on it coming through. Flexing muscle swinging clubs.
Does it buy his
like
weapon to make
he
it?
always
Yeah, I've got
do.
Uraku
Miss
on
Hina
my.
in the corner with a gentle little smile, writing articles about how we cope in style. We're the rock gang, baby, holding strong as we can.
2.
Even if reactions say no, we still stand. Stack the devs, stack the dreams. We're the Geo Thetan name team. If the damage looks suspicious, shish, it's Geo, we're ambitious.
No! Don't! Normal attack! Dang it! Yeah, I just need to not spam. That's on me. Using Alua before. Oh, you get point. Okay. So different rotation. Let's try that. So
spotlight's mine.
Columbina, Alua, Linnea. Yeah.
Hey traveler,
Yeah, I remember that.
you don't scroll away. We know Geo's mid, but we slay anyway.
Nah,
This
Elim.
song sponsored by Copium, proudly refined. And
The problem is I have one C1 and one that's not C1, so. Broke my own muscle memory.
Raise the pillars high, even if the numbers barely qualify. We'll keep shouting top tier till the end of time, cause Z-By dropped and that's our sign.
There we go.
Carbons don't we stand. Weak reaction, strong fashion, call it our brand.
Yeah, better. 180.
We'll still stay aligned. Z-By's here and the spotlight's mine. Hey!
I don't have the burst. That's fine. That's 60 seconds, right?
1, 2, hey!
All right, 174. That's the highest yet. So, yeah, still much better. Still much better. If you already have a rocket to spare, then the weapon's only an upgrade after C2. Okay, yeah, I didn't go for the weapon because I did have a Raku, and yeah, just kind of chilling. I don't have Chiori on this account. Don't remember what weapon banner had Uraku, but yeah, there it is. So, all right, fantastic. Well, that was fun. That was fabulous. What else? What else we've got? I know what I need to do. I know what we're gonna do. We've got about a little bit before we get on to the space stuff. It is NASA's already started their stream, but right now we're big chilling. We got about an hour until Splashdown, so about 30 minutes or so before we head on over to do that. Let me. What am I going to use a resin on? What am I going to use resin? I guess I'll just condense, and that'll be good there. Did I get the bonus primos? I definitely should have. Let's grab those and go. Big craft there, and we will convert one of those. Actually, I'll need to convert a couple. Whatever. I'll figure that out later. I did not condense my resin. Right. With Shalon, that must be where I got it. Because I do have Shalon's weapon on this one. Yeah, I see it lit up. So, surely. Yeah, there's my primos. Fabulous, fabulous. And I'll do this later. We've got to explore that. But, you know what we can do? I think we can go do the main account. And do my own theater, which I haven't done. We'll bring out the big guns. We'll bring out Ito, the one and only. You leveled the mannequins? I couldn't figure out how to level the I know you have to play to get experience, but I couldn't understand when I was getting experience, and I got frustrated. Oh, I already did my theater. All right, stand by. Yeah, she's only 80 right now. Hold on. Have I not done my theater on one of these? Surely. Just from getting her to 90? Why is that? I thought her ascension passes were all the increases for her. Because you have to play to get the Milliastra. Well, I kept playing, but it didn't seem to be getting any experience. medicine. Oh, lunar crystallize is from the level. Ooh, I didn't realize that. In which case, I should level my Zabai up to 90 then too, right?
Add Astra.
I didn't realize lunar crystallize had a level component to it. I see, I see. Do I already have all the material for Linnea? 41. And I've done the quest. I think this is the one I did the quest on. Let's find out. Yeah. So I need 5 more. Really? Okay. All right. I'll go level up my Zabai then. What is going on? Where is Zabai?
Judgment.
That is not Zabai. What's a very strange looking Zabai there, Elim. That is not DPS. What's her butt? Geo. Zabai.
You shall have my company.
All right, so if that's the case, then I should level her up as well. And I need to crown that. Yeah. Okay. Let's use our resin over here.
Observe and know my heart.
Oh my gosh. Come on, Columbia.
Behold the dawn.
Divine light, shield them.
There we go.
Each deed will be judged.
Light the dust.
Be gone, shadow of darkness.
Without further ado, lofty wisdom will show us the way.
Test
One more,
concluded.
and we'll have 46 for when we do get Linnea on this account. Well, the direct lunar crystallize from skills based on defense. The reaction is a fixed number based on on level. Ew. Okay, so it's transformative. I gotcha. Good to know.
Observe and know my heart.
Judgment.
Behold the dawn.
Light the dust.
Get him, Zabai!
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Light the dust.
What is this guy's mechanic exactly?
Concluded.
I see multiple little circle things there. I feel like when we get him in the abyss, it's going to be not great. All right, let's have a look-see here.
Add Astra. Thank you for
All right, how far off are we? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 44. So I need 35 wishes. Oh, no. 35 wishes. Ay, ay, ay. It absorbs your element and makes you unhappy. And makes you how does it make me unhappy? What's it going to do? What's it going to do to me? Ooh, 2 10 poles. What do you think, chat? We send it. Give me star glitter. Hey, I can find the moths now. Alright, so this will be 45. 46. Alright. Wasn't that. We did that, we did that. I guess we can go and collect some moths. Yep. Alright. We'll put our brand new Mika in the team.
My lance and crossbow are...
His voice is so grating. Oh boy. Poor Eula. Okay, okay. Well, the good news is I will have plenty of time to get more moths. In my little world. Do I like Bennett? Bennett's a very, very, very strong character. For his power and his gameplay, I think he's fine. As far as his character and his story and whatnot, I think it's fine. I'm pretty neutral or ambivalent on him as a character. His power level, like I said, is very, very good. As a, you know, within the context of the combat, if anything, it's mildly annoying that nothing else has been made similarly powered to Bennett. So it would be nice if he were more optional. My gosh, do not do that. Game, do not take my camera from me. You crafted one, the rest of yours are strong boxing and farming. Oh. Yeah, strong box is nice. Basically, he summons them, and you have to destroy it or it nukes you. Oh, okay, so it like makes a little pillar. I gotcha. I'm assuming we should be expecting him in the Stygian, like 1 or 2 patches from now then. Guaranteed. That sounds like it'll be annoying. Yep, it's definitely going to be in the Stygian. Alright, that is not a moth. That is a dandelion. Dandelion. Man, they really knew how to annoy you by putting in stuff you don't want next to the stuff that you do. Alright, and we are not going to be getting her weapon, but I'm assuming these things are for her weapon. I'll take them out anyway. Never a bad idea to get materials. Enemy right there. All right, what do we got down here? We got a little bit more. I've clearly missed one back up there. I don't know where it was.
Without further ado, the sky's clear, the blaze moon shines.
There's 2 there. Let's go back up. We got 1. All right, which one did I miss? Those are dandelions. There it is. All right, no more are spawned. Well, shucks. That is 48. We're good there. What do we do then? I haven't been over here yet. Is this place cool? Let's go check this out. Zabaya is very, very pretty. Yes, yes, she is. All right. What's over here? Which direction is this? That's this way? This way. Right. Do we see anything of interest over here? Waypoint is where? There we go. Got a puzzle. Sorry, Arlecchino and Clorind artifacts are not in Navia's domain. Navia's domain is Song of Days Past. Emily's artifacts are in the same as as Arlecchino Clorind. It's in the Petrichor Island. Up. Nice.
A gift from the heavens. I shall
What?
gladly
What's with
accept it.
Navia? It's yeah, Navia's is the Song of Days Past, the healing one.
Surge. New moons converge.
No, what? How'd I get hit by that? Oh, oh, oh.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
I guess I can take Mika out of it. Where's the other Hilichurl?
You should take it. It may prove useful.
Way over there, what? But I don't want to go back over there.
Witness.
Ah! Oh boy. Ah! No!
Oh.
No! Don't die to Hilichurls, it's embarrassing. They're gonna take away my streamer creds.
Wait.
On the light. Shine front. Be gone, Shadow.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Farina. Oh!
More.
Oh my gosh. I blame that one on Farina.
There is no harm in claiming for sick.
Gosh. All right. Let's go back over here and find out what's down this way, shall we? Just the average Elim exploration experience. Why am I dying to regular Hilichurls? Clears Abyss, clears Stygian, clears Theater, dies to Hilichurls. What is going on? Oh boy. Alright, and we go. Is this on rails or do I have to actually move? Oh, it's on rails. Alright, there we go.
A gift from the heavens. I shall gladly accept it.
I haven't explored too much with Zabaya to hear her voice line. Okay, we got a couple of chests here. Let's do that. Now these are the chests I can get behind because
Surge.
big red rings around them, so I know where they are.
You got this. Light compels you.
Be cleansed. Divine light. Shield them.
Get out of here.
You should take it.
That
It
one.
may prove useful.
And we got... we're gonna...
While the light shines bright.
The show begins! Wayne, a moonlit night for all.
All right.
Without further ado,
Lots of new gear for the teapot as well. Pretty cool. We'll do a teapot stream one time. Sometime soon.
a gift from the heavens. I shall gladly accept it.
Gimme. Alright, what is that? Oh, it's a Sealy. Hello, little Sealy. We're going past the waypoint, buddy. Okay. Yeah, I understand. Here's the next Sealy. You are this way. Okay.
Be cleansed. The sky's clear. The glazed moon
So,
shines.
I've got to ask, how do you guys 100% it so quickly? Like, do you just... Am I just slow, or... You pick up the chest? I mean, I get that part, but even just getting around to them...
Wayne.
Go get him, Aiden.
Alright, what do we got? Couple of more Helichurl to deal with. Farina, go get him. Come on. Come. Get up. Get up. It's easier to explore while doing the world quest. See, now I like just exploring, not doing the world quest, because I feel like I get distracted if I'm in the middle of a quest. Oh, you haven't done this area yet. I see.
Three moons converge.
While the light shines bright.
Be cleansed.
Okay, so we open that.
A gift from the heavens. I shall gladly accept it.
Okay, okay.
Go get him, Aiden.
A new moon rises.
Be a battle. No! Big stompy.
Be gone, shadow of darkness.
Ah!
Foolish and divine light. Shield them.
Scary! Fighting on a pedestal. They finally found a way to make them dangerous. Oh, Farina's just taking them out while they're in the cage. That is savage. In the temple, you have to do the world quest or you won't be able to advance. Ah, I see. So it just like naturally comes part of the way. To unlock the noblesse secret. What? What is that? There's a secret of noblesse, huh? Oh.
There's no harm in
Surge. Strike a pose.
Poor Helichurl. He was just trying to get a nap. Oh! let's get over here, and then I think what we'll do is take a quick break. I'll be right back. I will be right back. All right, I am back. All right, what we're going to do now, for a little bit, just a little bit, and we'll come back to Genshin. But I'm going to switch on over to a different category. We're going to go to science and technology, and we're going to watch Artemis. The Artemis crew return home. So let's switch on over here, and I want to do a bit of yapping. We can yap together for a little bit. Yeah, I don't know who here has been following, or if anyone has been following space stuff, but it's pretty near and dear to me. I've always had a soft spot in my heart for the stuff that we do in space, and I wanted to, to just talk to you a little bit. If you don't know, for those who don't know, share some special things. This is an older photo here, called the Pale Blue Dot, and there's a speech that was given by Carl Sagan, who was a famous astronomer who's passed now. But I just want to read from that. And the one that I pulled up to read, and he does a great job of reading it himself, which we could listen to. But I did want to read this. So this photo, we launched a probe decades and decades ago, the Voyager 1, and Voyager 1 took this photograph as it passed Saturn. It turned around. They had to argue and really lobby to get NASA to turn the probe around to take this photograph, and they did. And when they took this photograph, you see the dust, you see the kind of the blur here, the dust. This is and this is a sunbeam looking through the dust around Saturn, right? And this dot right here, this is Earth, right there, which is just incredible. It's just incredible. And so, Carl Sagan, he wrote this speech, and he gave it. It's well worth listening on YouTube, but I'll read it for you now, and then we'll jump into the Artemis stuff. He says, "From this distant vantage point, the Earth might not seem of any particular interest, but for us, it's different. Look at that dot. That's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you ever heard of, every human who ever was lived out their lives. The aggregate of our joy and suffering, thousands of confident religions, ideologies, and economic doctrines, every hunter and forager, every hero and coward, every creator and destroyer of civilization, every king and peasant, every young couple in love, every mother and father, hopeful child, inventor and explorer, every teacher of morals, every corrupt politician, every superstar, every supreme leader, every saint and sinner in the history of our species lived there, on a mote of dust, suspended in a sunbeam. The Earth is a very small stage in a vast cosmic arena. Think of the river of blood spilled by all those generals and emperors, so that in glory and triumph they could become the momentary masters of a fraction of a dot. Think of the endless cruelties visited by the inhabitants of one corner of this pixel on the scarcely distinguishable inhabitants from the other corner. How frequent their misunderstandings, how eager they are to kill one another, how fervent their hatreds. Our posturings, our imagined self-importance, the delusion that we have some privileged position in the universe are challenged by this point of pale light. Our planet is a lonely speck in the great enveloping cosmic dark. In our obscurity, in all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves. The Earth is the only world known so far to harbor life. There is nowhere else, at least in the near future, to which our species could migrate. Visit? Yes. Settle? Not yet. Like it or not, for the moment, Earth is where we make our stand. It has been said that astronomy is a humbling and character-building experience. There is perhaps no better demonstration of the folly of human conceits than this distant image of our tiny world. To me, it underscores our responsibility to deal more kindly with one another and to preserve and cherish that pale blue dot, the only home we've ever known. That was Carl Sagan talking about this photo, the pale blue dot. So very famous photo there. So I love that speech, and I love that just how it is perfectly encapsulated by this, and the sheer chance that we got this photo. Because, like I said, they did have to argue with NASA to actually turn the probe around us. Everything you do in space is a bit of a risk, and in order to turn it around, they had to expend calculations and energy and all of that stuff to get the probe to turn around. So we're going to watch the launch party. So I'm going to go ahead and get this going here. We should have the live stream here with 1.4 million other people watching. That's pretty incredible there. We'll go ahead and pop this there. And while we've got this up as well, can I do... Oh, someone showed me how to do picture-in-picture, but I don't quite know how. On YouTube, how can I do picture-in-picture? Do we know? Does someone know? Oh, here we go. Picture-in-picture. There we go. Oh, that doesn't show up for you all, does it? Okay, that's fine. So Artemis, for those who don't know, it's the first time the Artemis missions are the first time we're returning to the moon in about 50 years. And the last time was the Apollo missions, and Artemis itself, like in the mythology, I think it's Greek mythology, Artemis was the sibling of Apollo. And so this is, it's a sister mission or similar mission to Apollo, and that we're going to the moon. So Artemis II the intention wasn't to land on the moon, but rather circle the moon. And in doing so, they have left Earth and traveled around the moon and back. So let me zoom out a little bit. Zoom out here. You can see the sort of the path they took. They launched out. They looped. They looped around Earth. Went and slingshot around the moon, and now they are returning to Earth. And they will be splashing down here soon. So they've been gone 9 days and 1 hour. And I believe this is their, this is the separation. We're in a high Earth orbit. Orion separates. Where's their current position on this? That's Splashdown. They are here. Or they're almost here. So we'll be looking at that here fairly soon. Let me get the audio here as well.
Blackout period in which we will lose communications with
can you
the
hear
crew.
this?
This is expected due to the buildup of plasma around the vehicle. That's an ionization effect due to the
how's the
collision,
audio
if
on
you
that?
will,
Can you hear
of
it
the
okay?
velocity of the spacecraft with the friction of the Earth's atmosphere. That 6-minute blackout is expected to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. During that period of time,
So that'll be,
we will
they're going to
reach
do
our peak
separation
speed of
pretty shortly.
24,661 miles per hour.
We'll go ahead and look through
That
some of
comes
these. I'll
just short
lower this just a
based
little bit.
on unofficial data from the flight dynamics officer right now, will come just short of the velocity record set by a
We'll bring that back in just a minute. But I want to bring up some of the pictures if you haven't seen them. These are all available on NASA's website. Extraordinarily high resolution. Let's see if we can look at them. Just beautiful from the flyby.
6:54 and 52 seconds p.m. Central Time.
I'm going to need to open a new tabs. This one is just stunning. I love this one. This one here, just absolutely stunning.
The Earth traveling at 33,000 feet per second. The blackout period is expected.
You can come on here and have a look. They also did experience, the Artemis II mission was delayed several times. And as a result, they ended up experiencing an eclipse, which they only would have seen by having been delayed multiple times. And so they were able to capture this photo. So this photo, they would not have been able to get had the mission not been delayed. But because it was an eclipse, normally you would see like a black disk covering the sun. But the reason you can see the moon is the sunlight is reflecting off the Earth back onto the moon. So we can actually see the moon with the sun behind it. This is a corona of the sun behind it. So the astronauts needed to wear the eclipse glasses like we did on Earth, when so they don't obviously damage their eyes. So here they are looking at the eclipse. But yeah, they were able to capture that. This one's pretty incredible as well. I love these.
Reed Wiseman and Jackie Mahaffey exchanging
You can see the
discussion on a view of the moon that Integrity's astronauts are
the rockiness of the moon there.
Minutes of this mission that will be completed with Splashdown just 25 minutes from now. 3 forward bay cover parachutes will be used to pull the forward bay cover off the top of the vehicle.
Yeah, if there's one that you want to see bigger, let me know.
Will be deployed to slow and stabilize the crew module.
Just amazing kind of high resolution stuff. We haven't even gotten all the photos back yet because the transmission is limited. The moon. That's right, Rennie's. Well done.
Sequence will have 3 main parachutes deployed. These will be 116 feet in diameter. Each main parachute approximately 265 feet long when reefed. The parachutes will ultimately slow
Oriental Basin, the youngest and best preserved
of almost
impact
33
craters.
times the speed of sound to a gentle 19 miles an hour as splashdown.
Yeah, it's just incredible. Incredible to view. So the lines of these rocks, right? So if you notice, there's like lines. So when something crashes into the moon, right, it's coming in at an angle, it breaks apart, and all the stuff flies forward after it hits. That's why you see these lines from when the impact when it makes impact. Stuff shoots out from the impact. This one's pretty wild as well.
Integrity is on a trajectory from southwest and northeast across
that's
the
not
Pacific
coming up.
Ocean, descending at a rate of 15,000 feet per second.
"23 minutes till splashdown."
Range to touchdown 4,300 nautical miles, all the systems in excellent shape.
So this is a simulation, obviously. They did a nice 3D animation. You can kind of see from their vantage point. See how big the Earth is now. They're further away from all the rest.
Integrity, Orion in the EI roll 180 attitude.
Looks good on board, Jackie.
They're separating from the...
This view out of one of Integrity's windows. We had a call for 3 good barrows. Those are barometric pressure sensors that feed altitude and rate of descent information to Integrity's computers that will trigger the parachute deployment sequence. We are less than 9 minutes away from entry interface, 22 minutes from splashdown.
So entry interface is when they start to enter the atmosphere. They need to get the angle right. Otherwise, they'd bounce off the air, which would not be good. As you might imagine, it's not without risk.
You can see the reflection of one of the crew members in the window.
Originally,
out in the Pacific, the weather conditions remain go. Just a few clouds, some scattered clouds.
Tell us about the reentry.
Knots. Wave heights just about 4 feet. A gentle day in the Pacific for the homecoming of Integrity's astronauts.
We're seeing a live feed of space right now. Oh man, it gives me chills. Just incredible. The original plan was to do a skip bounce off the atmosphere
back in EI
to slow them down. But when they tested that, it damaged the heat shield. So they're just going to do
The same on board, Jackie.
a normal descent with no skip bounce to slow down. But it is technically something that hasn't been tested before in the series of missions.
Complete. Crew and vehicle are configured for entry.
Houston copies.
And we're in step 37, transferring nav state to BFS.
Play Surviving Mars. Yes. I haven't played that in a long time. Have you ever done KSP, Kerbal Space Program? Get to build your own launch vehicles?
And Houston, in instruction 509, we are not below 0.2.
I wonder if we can do this. Wait, hold on.
Integrity, no action required.
Yep. So they're in the capsule now. Should be, it looks like. So wherever that window is, I have to imagine that we're looking...
Now 6 minutes away
Down
from
here,
entry
maybe?
interface. We will hit the first traces of Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling about 34,882 feet per second. Range to splashdown at that point will be 1,701 nautical miles. once again, just a reminder, some 24 seconds after entry interface, we do expect to lose communications with the vehicle and the crew during a 6-minute blackout period when a plasma shield will build up around the spacecraft due to the ionization, due to heating effects. And Flight Dynamics has just confirmed we will have a blackout period of exactly 6 minutes in duration. And once again, that's due to the fact that a plasma buildup around the vehicle will prevent communications and data, so we will not be able to talk to the crew members at that time, nor will we receive data here in the flight control room.
Houston, everything's looking good on board. Just confirm no pre-EI downloads.
Houston concurs.
That blackout period to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. And again,
just a few minutes, about 3 minutes.
About 6 minutes in duration. We're 4 minutes away from entry interface.
I need to sync my clock. Hello, Lola. Welcome. Great to have you joining us. We're just having a look at the NASA live stream of the Artemis return to Earth. They're about to re-enter the atmosphere. They're about a little less than 4 minutes away from the entry interface. And Splashdown is in about 16 and a half minutes. Yeah, I'm doing quite well, thank you. Hopefully you are as well. Really excited for this. I'm a big fan. Space exploration. It gets me all the good feelings in the world. See this stuff, and it's, boy, is it certainly amazing to see what we can come together and do when we put our minds to it.
This view from Integrity, as it crosses from southwest to northeast across the Pacific Ocean, 3 minutes from entry interface. Sixteen and a half minutes till splashdown. The USS John P. Murtha and the recovery team is on station. Recovery team is on station and in position, as are the airborne imagery assets that we hope to receive imagery from as Artemis enters the Earth's atmosphere and through parachute deployment.
See if we can see New Zealand. I see a lot of ocean. Well, congrats on that. That's huge. Did you win your 50-50 or did you have to keep
All
going?
Integrity systems are in great shape. The crew is ready to complete its mission just 15 and a half minutes from now. All of the activities today have gone off in perfect fashion. No issues with the vehicle, no issues with the crew. And the weather at the splashdown site is go.
Nice. Good weather. They're traveling so fast. $24,000 miles per hour. Don't know what that is in
Coming up on 1 minute until entry interface.
And that's when we're going to lose our communication here. I wish them all the best. We're going to lose the communication.
Mark 1 minute until entry interface.
And then wait patiently.
1 minute, 20 seconds until the expected start of our 6-minute blackout.
Integrity, 1 minute to a 6-minute blackout.
Integrity.
Oh, the hair on the back of my neck is standing up.
10 seconds till entry interface.
That's incredible.
And we have crossed the threshold, now entering the Earth's atmosphere. We're at 400,000 feet, traveling 34,800 feet per second.
You can see the
time to splashdown, 13 minutes, 10 seconds.
The glow from the heat already, and we're going to lose the feed. There it goes. So a 6-minute.
As predicted, we've entered our communications blackout. This will be a 6-minute blackout period. No voice, no data from the crew.
Oh, Twitch, no! Twitch should an ad break.
We're 30 seconds away from the anticipated point of peak heating on the vehicle, where temperatures will rise to about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. This is the true test of our trajectory. And from the G5 aircraft in the vicinity of the splashdown zone, this view of integrity. So that pinpoint of light shows the vehicle as it enters the period of peak heating in the Earth's atmosphere, the first tug of gravity being felt by Integrity's astronauts since their launch back on April 1st.
That's
4.5 minutes until the end of the blackout period. Time to splashdown, 11 minutes, 33 seconds.
Not a. Oh, I was going to say not a single vertical monitor, and then the people up front have the vertical.
The landing and support officer reports that the P3 has acquisition on integrity.
Nice.
Three and a half minutes left in this blackout period. This is a visualization of the plasma buildup around the spacecraft and the repelling of that heat on Integrity's heat shield.
So still accelerating. So it should be peak heating.
Flight Dynamics reports that airborne assets in the vicinity of the splashdown zone do have a visual on Integrity. Still 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in our blackout period. Time to splashdown, 9 minutes, 35 seconds. Multiple airborne assets as part of the recovery team all have visuals on Integrity. And the WB-57 flying in the splashdown zone also has a visual. And the Navy helos also have visuals. We're still in the blackout period. Still do not have communications from the crew.
Well, now they definitely hit stronger layer, or they would have hit a stronger layer of the atmosphere there. Rapidly decelerating.
We're standing by for communications from the crew. We should be out of the blackout period less than a minute from now.
Waiting to hear their voice.
We are now processing data from Integrity.
Well, that's a good sign. Tell me. Yeah, miles per hour. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about those.
Landing Support Officer reports the small boats are en route to the splashdown target zone.
What are we seeing here?
Passing through 150,000 feet, our trajectory is perfect. We're getting intermittent views of Integrity. Still waiting to establish voice communication.
Integrity, Houston, comm check, post-blackout.
Houston, Integrity, we have you loud and clear.
Oh,
Your trajectory is nominal, and your recovery teams have visual.
this is very good
Looks
news.
good.
No action for the enabled internal camera controller fail.
Big cheers from the viewing room here in Mission Control as voice communication reestablished with Commander Reed Wiseman. For America, the waiting world, Integrity is 5.5 minutes away from coming home. Passing 100,000 feet now.
Incredible.
Range to splashdown 19 nautical miles.
Yeah, a little bit of
Integrity
flashbang.
impact to the camera controller fail is no Cab 1 views of the chutes.
Integrity.
We're processing good data through the GPS system. A good view of Integrity. Time to splash down 4.5 minutes. And a view of Integrity from the
Hey, Lukey.
WB-57. We're at 50,000 feet.
Thanks for joining. We're just watching the Artemis crew return home. They've established communication. They're deploying their chutes here shortly. Splashdown in just a couple of minutes.
The pyros are armed for forward bay cover jettison.
Yeah, good, thank you. Yeah, really relieved that the comms have come back. Looking forward to seeing
And
them
there go the first series of parachutes.
splash down.
And we're on drogues.
And Houston, we're visual 2 drogues out the window.
What a
2
view.
good drogue shoots. Next up,
We copy, we see them.
the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out. Time to splash down 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
Incredible. This is the Integrity capsule returning
Perfect
from the
descent rate
moon.
according to flight dynamics.
Good rates on 2 drogues.
They've just re-entered the atmosphere. They're about to splash down in the ocean after being gone for a little over 9 days. They orbited the moon and returned for the first time in 50 years.
Passing through 10,000 feet, still on drogues.
Okay, there's the pilot chutes. Main chutes.
Main chute deploy. We're at
Got one
5,000 feet.
struggling. There we go.
Search and recovery beacon has been activated on Integrity.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And we have 3 good main chutes. Good
Let's
3
go.
main chutes, good reefing, good descent rate.
Good rates, and we see 3 good-looking parachutes.
This is a view from the Pacific Ocean where they're going to recover the astronauts who've been away from Earth for over 9 days.
Integrity. Cabin pressure indicates no need for hydrazine checks.
Integrity copies.
The 4 people in that capsule.
This is a perfect descent for Integrity. Its crew sounding hale and hearty on board.
They've
Time
gone
to splash down 1 minute 15 seconds.
They've gone further into space than any other human has ever been. That record was previously held by the crew of Apollo 13 when they had to slingshot around the moon.
Integrity about to complete a journey spanning 694,481 miles from its launch from the Kennedy Space Center back on April 1st, and a trip around the moon.
No one has been further than them. Apollo 13 wasn't supposed to go that far, but because that mission went wrong and they had an explosion on board, they had to slingshot around the moon in 1970. They didn't get to land on the moon as planned, and this mission went further than that to orbit the moon, to gather data and pictures for a later mission where they plan to land on the moon.
Passing through 1,000 feet.
Important science to prepare for a lunar base. Take care, Lukey. Thanks for dropping by. It is just phenomenal that we have such high quality views of this live from out in the middle of the ocean. You know how big the Pacific Ocean is?
Houston Integrity, splashdown, sending post-landing command now.
Splashdown confirmed.
Copy splashdown.
Freaking
Waiting on
go.
VLDR.
Let's
Splashdown
go.
confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon, a new chapter of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete. Integrity's astronauts back on Earth.
Let's go.
And the landing and support officer reports the vehicle is stable 1. We still will be deploying the crew module uprighting system to maintain that orientation. A perfect bullseye splashdown for Integrity and its 4 astronauts.
from the Earth on the biggest rocket ever launched, the Space Launch System, the SLS, orbiting the moon 250,000 miles away, timed down to the minute.
The unofficial splashdown time, 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m. Central Time. We'll get that refined for you. That would put the end of the mission at a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 31 minutes, 35 seconds.
Amazing.
And we're configuring for very low data rate. Once again, splashdown occurring in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego at 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m.
Integrity Houston, comm check on VLDR.
That's Eastern Time.
Houston, we have you loud and clear on VLDR. How else?
We have you the same. We'll meet you over in post-landing.
Perfect communications established.
A journey. We are stable 1, 4 green crew members.
Houston copies all.
Reed Wiseman reporting 4 green crew members. That is not their complexion. That is the fact that they're in great condition. That's what that means. So stable 1, upright. The crew module uprighting system is being deployed. The 5 airbags being inflated through helium to maintain the upright configuration for the vehicle. This was a textbook entry and a textbook touchdown for Integrity. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen back on Earth after a journey around the moon.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Now, if you're not familiar or not a fan, I do encourage you to go and explore NASA's website a little bit for the photos there and to learn a little bit more about the mission. It's just really humbling stuff to see. And a few years from now, they'll be launching with the goal of landing on the moon in a crater.
To monitor the functioning of the CMOOS system. The airbags are being inflated to maintain a stable 1 or upright configuration. And there's a good view from one of the naval helicopters hovering overhead. Reed
The moon,
Wiseman
is it cheese, Peach?
4
Is it
green
cheese?
crew members, meaning they're all in excellent shape.
Amazing. The false sky. The false sky got you. Yeah. That's right. We were just there with Columbina, surely.
Houston for SAR beacon and radio.
SAR beacon is in 406, and we're powering the radio now. Go ahead.
We see the beacon on. However, the recovery team is not seeing the signal. Your SAR radio uses the same antenna, so you may run into trouble with the radio.
Okay, copy. And we are also powering up the sat phone now.
It's low density because you ate the center.
So Integrity is in great shape. And
some people say the moon is hollow, but the only ones
splashdown,
the density of the core is lower because it's cheese.
On board. Reed Wiseman once again reporting that all 4 crew members are in excellent shape. And we have 5 inflated airbags to maintain an upright configuration so that the recovery team can now begin a slow approach to the vehicle Meanwhile, here in the flight control room, entry flight director Rick Henfling is polling his team of flight controllers for the start of powering down the vehicle. After a thorough systems check, we have no toxic gases to be concerned about, so the recovery personnel can approach the vehicle, but not until we have powered down the spacecraft. That's expected to take a few more minutes.
They got to get the, they said there was a problem with the SAR. I'm assuming that's search and rescue beacon. So they got their satellite phone powering up. Why do we go to the moon? Why do we do anything? Human desire for exploration, science, and knowledge.
Integrity back on Earth following its historic flyby of the moon. It was, for all intents and purposes, a textbook mission.
On 2828, but I'll remain on this frequency.
We copy.
Reed Wiseman indicating some trouble with the SARSAT phone on board, but that's not an issue. What is more important is that the vehicle is solid. No issues as we begin the power down of the vehicle to begin the recovery process.
The moon can't be that interesting. I think it is. Part of who we are. Did you know the side of the moon that faces us, the crust is actually thinner than on the side that faces away, the far side of the moon? Why is that? You can't go to Alpha Centauri without reaching the moon first. That's right. That's right.
The propulsion officer here in Mission Control reports that we have safed the prop system on integrity.
Can you say again? That was very weak and broken.
Integrity, Houston did not call.
Right, I'm going to turn my camera off while I eat, while we watch the recovery here, and we'll be back in just a moment.
All of the milestones were executed in perfect fashion. Integrity entering the Earth's atmosphere right on time, reaching its peak speed shortly after a blackout period began. We emerged from the blackout period, but the recovery imagery airborne assets were able to pick up Integrity's descent almost immediately through entry interface, tracking the vehicle all the way down. And finally, you saw the sequence of chute deployments. First, the forward bay cover being pulled off the top of the vehicle by a series of 3 parachutes. Then the drogue chutes were deployed, followed by the 3 main chutes that slowed the splashdown velocity of Integrity to just 19 miles an hour.
I have to imagine that hitting the ocean at 19 miles per hour still probably hurts a little bit. I wonder what kind of shock absorption they have in the in the capsule, or if you just kind of eat it.
Integrity, Houston, with no joy on SAR and SAT phone, we'd like you to command an additional 15 minutes for a total of 30-minute power down delay.
All right, Jackie, we have selected T/D plus 30. No joy on SAR radio or sat phone. And stand by. We have the master diver on SAR radio. Please hold comms.
Hey, Lily. Excuse me. Hey, Jackie. We just got the master diver on SAR.
A good view of one of the fast boats.
Integrity Houston, if you are happy with your comm with Master Diver, you can go back to the 15-minute power down.
Okay, stand by. Yeah, we'll confirm here in a second.
The crew on board Integrity coordinating with the flight control team in Houston here in Mission Control on the timing of the power down of the vehicle, which will be the precursor to the recovery teams approaching the spacecraft. There are no issues with Integrity. We've had a bit of broken capability in establishing a SARSAT or satellite phone communications capability between the crew on board Integrity and the recovery team. That will get sorted out here shortly. There's plenty of cooling on board Integrity, so there's no rush to begin the power down.
I'm trying to call you on the sat phone and not getting an answer there either.
Concur.
Pick up the phone.
Come through.
Pick up the phone. Gosh. Perfect comms from the moon. Can't get comms 100 meters from the boat.
And Houston, if you could relay to recovery that we hear them, but it does not appear as though they are hearing us.
Houston copies, and Reed, just to confirm, you are pushing the PTT on the radio.
PTT is push to talk.
So as we continue to sort out the communications between Integrity and the recovery teams, we are standing by for the initiation of the power down procedures.
That would be...
as you see, the recovery teams are moving towards the side of the capsule. The next major event will be the erection of that large inflatable raft called the front porch. That will be the port of call for the crew as they're being extracted one by one from the vehicle.
Chat, hang on. We're going to have a large erection soon of a portable raft.
Integrity Houston,
Sorry,
for sat phone, we are going to attempt to call you.
Good idea, standing by.
And Jackie, yes, we are pushing the push to talk, the two buttons on the left side of the radio below the up-down arrows. We are utilizing them. I'm rebooting the radio to see if we get good comms.
They had to reboot Outlook, and they had to reboot the radio.
We copy all, and just to confirm, you are seeing that you're touchdown plus 3030 for power, correct?
That's affirmative.
Oh, man. I'm glad the really important stuff worked. Yeah, the toilet broke as well. The toilet broke a few times.
Trying a backdoor approach to have Mission Control here call the crew on their satellite phone. This all part of the coordination for the power down of the vehicle.
Potato.
That will initiate the actual recovery operation. The first boats with the Navy divers on board are standing by, waiting to close in on Integrity to begin the process of erecting the large inflatable raft that's called the front porch that will be where the astronauts are extracted from so that they can have a few minutes to get their land legs back. Before
Large
they're
erection
hoisted
on the front
aboard
porch.
the Navy
Got it.
helicopters for
Got
the
it.
flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
Cannot reply.
Listen, I never said my humor was grown up. Oh my gosh. When NASA explores more, I mean, when people, when people, who knows, but there's been robots doing really great work there. It's phenomenal. You can see a live stream, or at least photos. I don't know if they've got a live stream going.
And Houston, please don't reply. NRD, very weak, but readable. Master Diver, we can hear, but they cannot hear us.
The moon can live, even that's why they want. They think that there may be water ice on the south pole of the moon.
And Houston on OE1, is there any chance to tie us into NRD?
So this Artemis mission, a later Artemis, I don't know if it's 3 or it might be 3, it might be 4, but the one that will land.
Checking.
The Artemis mission, the next Artemis mission, or one of the next Artemis missions that will land on the moon on the South Pole, intends to land in a crater where the sun never reaches on the moon, because where the sun hits the moon, it's about 200 degrees Celsius, and where
This is
the
Mission
sun...
Control, Houston. While we stand by for the establishment of communications between Integrity and the recovery team that is basically standing by very close to the spacecraft, we're going to go to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha, where Megan Cruz is standing by with Administrator Jared Isaacman.
In the crater.
Hey, Rob, yeah, just such an honor to be able to be here on the ship, to be able to share and experience this moment with everyone together. And of course, as you just said, yes, here with NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman. Administrator, how did you feel getting to witness this and seeing NASA at its best?
Oh, I mean, I'm honestly, I'm still at a loss for words. I mean, you know, like the childhood Jared right now can't believe what I just saw. I mean, almost been waiting my whole lifetime to see this, and then it's NASA Administrator. I just couldn't be more proud of the entire workforce, the years, the effort, the late nights, all the hard work from across the country that contributed to this incredible moment right now. And yeah, incredibly grateful too for our teams here on the John P. Murtha right now.
Yeah, look at the behind us here.
Got everybody. Hey, what do you guys think? We just brought some astronauts back from the moon, huh? Unbelievable. Thank you. Yeah, so grateful to the Navy, the sailors that are here, the NASA teams. I mean, this is a joint effort that's on their way right now. These recovery forces are getting out to our Orion spacecraft, to Integrity, to get our astronauts back on the ship safely.
Yeah, and this is not just an accomplishment for NASA. This is an accomplishment for humanity. Again, a historic mission to the moon and back. How does this make you feel, and what do you hope people take away from this?
Well, I'll tell you, you know, I think about the crew members that we've all had an opportunity to observe over the last 10 days, right? I mean, they're
scorching.
Absolutely professional astronauts. I mean, wonderful communicators, almost poets. But then I think these were the ambassadors from humanity to the stars that we sent out there right now. And I can't imagine a better crew than the Artemis II crew that just completed a perfect mission right now. So yes, it's a huge moment for everybody, right? I mean, we are back in the business of sending astronauts to the moon, bringing them back safely, and to set up for a series more. I mean, this is not a once in a lifetime, which you hear sometimes around here. It's like, this was a once in a lifetime. No, it's not. this is just the beginning. We are going to get back into doing this with frequency, sending missions to the moon until we land on it in 2028 and start building our base.
2028.
Yeah, are we going to build on the momentum for Artemis III? I mean, it's just around the corner.
Absolutely. So I mean, that's, you know, part of me too. Like, I can't wait to get the crew off of Integrity right now, but also getting Integrity back on this ship so we can start taking a look at it, because all that data is so precious to us right now. I mean, we are going to definitely want to take a good look at the thermal protection system. We're going to want to download all the data they couldn't transmit back to us and use that to inform Artemis III. But we're already making progress, right? You had SRB segments already showing up at KSC. Core stage for Artemis III is rolling out on April 20th. We're getting Mobile Launcher 1 back in vehicle assembly building. So yes, there is a lot to celebrate right now on a mission well accomplished for Artemis 2, and at the same time, we got to start getting ready for 3.
Amazing. And last question, you know, for people who joined us for all 10 days to see what we can accomplish together with our international partners, what do you think about the fact that we're going to keep doing this more and more and more?
It's incredibly exciting. I mean, yes, it's the contributions, like the best and brightest across the NASA workforce from across the country, our industry partners, our international partners. We had a Canadian Space Agency astronaut on board in Jeremy. We had the European Service Module. And you think, in the days leading up to this launch, I mean, 48 hours prior to launching Artemis II, I was meeting with the Italian Space Agency. We signed a memorandum of understanding to build a habitation module on the moon. I mean, you have countries, all of our allies and partners coming together saying, we are committed to this effort. We are returning to the moon. We're doing it to stay. We are building that enduring presence. We are going to master the skills on the surface of the moon so someday we can undertake missions to Mars. It's just an incredibly exciting time, and we're not going at it alone. We're bringing everybody along with us.
Absolutely. And speaking of everyone, one more time, we're going to ask the crew here, you guys ready to land on the moon? Awesome. I love that. Okay, well, thank you so much, Administrator. Appreciate you being here. We're, of course, going to stay on to watch the crew get extracted from Orion, so stay tuned, and we'll see you back here shortly.
So the on the moon, it's like 200 degrees Celsius where the sun hits.
Megan, and thank you, Administrator Isaacman. We are in the process of working to establish that communications link and to establish the procedures that will lead to the power down of the spacecraft, which is gently bobbing in the Pacific following a bullseye touchdown that occurred at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time, 2.5 hours before sunset in the Pacific southwest of San Diego. We have once again heard from the crew during that interview opportunity with the administrator, and we have 4 healthy crew members on board.
Probably getting pretty anxious. So when they land in the crater, they're expecting, or they're hoping to find water ice, which can be turned into
procedures. So we have
fuel.
Vehicle powered down, and the flight control team here in Houston, Flight Director Rick Henfling, has handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems team out in the Pacific. Now, we will physically not get off console with this team until the crew has been extracted into the front porch, that inflatable raft that will be erected along the side hatch of Integrity. So we're standing by for that in the next step in the recovery procedures. But everything is in great shape, and we have 4 healthy crew members on board the vehicle.
Yeah, if they can make fuel directly on the moon's gravity is a lot less, and so launching from there would be a lot more efficient rather than trying to launch everything.
All of the entry events
from
went
Earth.
by the book, no issues, perfect trajectory for Integrity that was culminated with one final raise burn.
And Hess Nerd, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in.
For the vehicle as it entered the Earth's atmosphere, all of that flight dynamics computation worked like a charm.
We've just seen the splashdown of the Integrity capsule. And then once they get their comms up, we should see them emerge from the capsule.
So we are standing by for the recovery team to approach integrity and begin the process of erecting that inflatable raft called the front porch, which will see the crew members be extracted from the hatch of Orion into that inflatable raft before they're hoisted aboard 2 Navy helicopters in a variety of different configurations. Each crew member will be hoisted in sequential fashion, in alternating fashion, 2 crew members for each helicopter before they turn around to head back to the John P. Murtha. Once on the deck of the ship, they'll be brought into medical bay for comprehensive medical exams. But Reed Wiseman has reported several times that the crew is in excellent shape.
Oh, if you're trying to save, Vivi, save! Don't give in to the temptation! She is cute, though.
So just to recap, it has been some 26 and a half minutes since the splashdown of integrity in the Pacific. The vehicle is in excellent shape. It performed like a champ all the way down through the Earth's atmosphere. All of the vehicle functions were checked off in excellent trip hammer fashion. The parachutes all deployed as planned. Splashdown occurring at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific
We hadn't
Time.
seen yet. Don't think we'd seen this one.
And after a bit of a tussle to try to establish a communications link with the recovery team, we were finally able to run through the procedures for the powering down of the vehicle. We've handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks out in the Pacific, and the recovery team will be approaching the vehicle shortly to erect the inflatable raft called the front porch before opening the hatch to integrity to bring the crew members onto that raft before they're hoisted onto 2 Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter, before they're flown back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
Quite an accomplishment, isn't it? And I think the 4 people on the capsule, they have gone further than anyone who has ever been. Any human who's ever been. Anyone in our solar system, apart from the stuff that makes us up. Your name's Aino, and your best friend's name is Linnea, and your wife's Lumi. Oh, nice. It's got to make you feel seen at least a little bit, Rennies. I don't often see Elim, the name Elim, come up too much in names. Well, that's pretty close. I see a flashing light. All right, while we're waiting here, or waiting for this, I'm going to go ahead and turn back on our Genshin reviews and our viewer help stuff, just in the background here. Oh, not that one. That is a different window. So if you want to review, keep an eye out for that. And if you want to open, or if you want to enter for viewer help, we've got a few more days left before the Abyss resets, and there's no Stygian, so we'll leave that disabled for now. turn on theater as well. And other. Interesting.
This is Mission Control Houston. After talking to the flight dynamics folks, we have a bit of a refinement on the splashdown time for you. Their computation shows a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time, 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
We are watching the NASA live stream of the Artemis II mission returning to Earth.
Dynamics, a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Yeah, so the crew, they launched from Earth, as you just heard, for a little over 9 days. They got set up,
from,
went towards the moon.
That the recovery team, in communications with the crew aboard Integrity, that the crew remains in excellent shape as they await the approach of the team for a final hazard gas evaluation before they move to the side of the vehicle to erect the inflatable life raft called the front porch.
No worries. Yeah, so they went to the moon. They orbited the moon successfully, and on the far side of the moon, they were further than any other human who has ever been. They took some lovely photos and did some amazing science while they were out there. And they have just spent the last couple of days returning.
The vehicle is powered down. All of its systems are now safe.
And safely splashed down.
We have handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks in the Pacific. But we will not stand down and have the entry flight control team depart its positions until that inflatable raft, the front porch, is erected, the hatch open, and the crew having exited the vehicle. So that's the next step in the recovery process that will lead to the hoisting of the crew members. For 2 crew members for each helicopter, they'll be hoisted to a pair of Navy helicopters that will then fly a short distance back to the USS John P. Murtha.
We're just waiting to see the astronauts.
What you're looking at is one
emerge.
Of the fast boats circling the vehicle to make a hazard assessment.
Well, it looks like they are in the final stages. You'd be dying to get out. I mean, it's pretty cramped. And they did say the original Apollo mission didn't have a toilet. So they had a toilet on this one, but they had several toilet incidents. So the toilet broke, I think, 2 or 3 different times. And they had to go to classic mode, which if the toilet is not working and you're in a small space like that, use your imagination. Where's my nearest plastic bag? All right, looks like they're probably a little more hardcore than military pooping. Zero gravity. These are, the real heroes. Looks like they're moving away.
This is Mission Control Houston. Once again, you're watching the initiation of the recovery of the Artemis crew aboard Integrity. All of the Navy divers and the fast boats are now approaching the spacecraft after conducting a hazard assessment. The vehicle has been powered down. Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling now waiting for the life raft, the front porch, to be erected along the side of the vehicle so that the hatch can be opened and the crew members extracted from Integrity, soon to be hoisted one by one into a pair of Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
I can't quite make it out, but it looks like they are.
If you missed it earlier,
maybe
we
using
talked to
gas
Flight Dynamics and received
they talked about
a more
toxic
official
gases
touchdown time,
potentially, but there's none.
Splashdown time, as it were.
So they might be trying to measure that.
27 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07, and 27 seconds p.m. Pacific Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Yeah, we are waiting for the erection. I repeat, we are waiting for the erection of the front porch. The large inflatable raft. Oh boy. What an amazing day. They haven't even transmitted all of the pictures they took, of course, because there's a limited amount of capacity to transmit. So I'm sure we're going to get lots more stuff, information as they download and are able to process that stuff in the coming days and surely weeks. It looks like they got another one moving in now. Just like roadworks, you got one person doing all the work and everyone else just standing around. You guys have that where you're from?
Continuing to get excellent views from the imagery assets out at sea in the Pacific of Integrity. We continue to get good reports from the landing and support officer who's in contact with the recovery team that the crew is in excellent shape, no issues. They're just currently biding their time. waiting for the front porch to be erected. We have no hazardous
That guy must like that word.
No hazard gases and no hazardous situation with the vehicle. It performed perfectly all the way down from entry interface to its splashdown in the Pacific at 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. And as you can see, the first phalanx of recovery personnel now pulling up alongside of Integrity.
In CET,
this includes Navy
the
divers,
splashdown
a
time?
Navy flight surgeon, and other recovery personnel who have trained
It was about
for several years for this recovery
42 minutes
process.
ago. So they've been kind of bobbing around for about 42 minutes. Yeah, yes. Yeah, Brizo. This erection is taking a long time. If it lasts a lot more than 4 hours, they need to contact their doctors. And that's why they're going for the medical exams. Oh, yes, it's very early where you are. That's right. It is 12:49 p.m. on Saturday here in New Zealand.
At this hour, some 41 minutes following splashdown, the vehicle has been powered down. There's no hazardous gas emanating from the vehicle. That's why the first team of recovery personnel has been able to pull alongside
4 a.m.
Integrity.
there.
And
Yeah,
the
New
reports
Zealand.
continue to come in that the 4 astronauts are in excellent shape.
All the way on the other side of the world. It may be possible that I am closer to these people that you see on the screen than you are. It's so cool here. So it is, we're going in, it's currently our fall season, so our autumn season here. And yeah, it's cooling down. It's cooling down, not warming up in the southern hemisphere. It is a warm day, though, today. We got a cyclone coming in. It's going to kick up all sorts of crazy wind and rain all across the North Island here. So cyclone, for anyone who doesn't know, in the Pacific, is like a hurricane in the Atlantic. So somewhat rare here, but yeah, hopefully all goes well, and folks who are here in New Zealand who are going through that cyclone will have the supplies and everything they need to stay safe. Oh, West North America. Yeah, okay, all right. You got me beat. Oh, yeah, we have a cyclone, which is like a hurricane, currently barreling towards New Zealand. And so it's going to hit, it's going to affect most of the North Island.
This is Mission Control Houston, continuing to watch the initiation of the recovery of Integrity's astronauts. One by one, they'll be brought out of the spacecraft onto a large inflatable raft just a short time from now. In the meantime, we can go back to the USS John P. Murtha, where my colleague Megan Cruz is standing by to provide her situation report. Megan, can you hear us?
Hey, Rob. Yes, I can hear you. Thank you. Yeah, we're back here on the bow of the recovery ship, where there are still plenty of people peering out into the water. We are not very far from the action everyone is seeing on
Happy
this
Easter to
screen
you
now.
as well.
The Orion spacecraft, Integrity, in the ocean, surrounded by a number
While
of
they're doing that,
recovery boats.
I'll quickly try and bring this up here. We'll switch back in just a moment.
As
Yeah,
well,
here's
you
that
can see in those recovery
cyclone I
boats,
was talking about.
NASA and
It's
Navy
currently coming down
personnel
towards
specifically
the North
trained
Island.
to get the astronauts out of Orion.
The astronauts are outside of San Diego, which is where's San Diego? That's up here, isn't it?
some of our wide shots, you can probably see that there are 6 boats out in the water. More than 40
Oh, they're getting ready.
out
They're
in
getting
the
ready.
water right now on those boats.
Prepare for deployment. We're just waiting for the astronauts to emerge. It's well below freezing in the morning when leaving, and then in noon with the sun shining, your morning clothes will kill you with the heat. Oh no! Yeah, we have frequently referred to as 4 seasons in a day.
First order of business is to set up the front porch and the stabilization collar. You might also hear it referred to as a stab collar. Basically just to make sure that Orion stays upright, doesn't sway in the water too much, again, to make it easier for recovery forces to get the astronauts out. Again, we splashed down in the Pacific Ocean just after 5 p.m. Pacific time here. It's a requirement by NASA to be able to get the crew out of Orion within 2 hours of splashdown. So doing great on time so far. Plenty of time. No rush either. I was speaking to NASA flight surgeon Rick Schuring earlier in this broadcast, and he said to me, no rush to get the crew out. Just want to make sure that they're feeling good.
Sorry about that.
And whenever they're ready to take their step
the
out of
ads.
Orion and onto that large raft, the front porch, folks will be ready. And as there are mission audio loops in mission control in Houston, there is a mission audio loop here on the ship, and it was just reported out that the side hatch is open.
Nice.
Side hatch of
The hatch is
integrity
open.
is open.
Let's go.
You're getting
God, I
beautiful
can't see. It's
shots
blinding
from
me.
our aerial assets. The ship itself, where I'm on, just 3,000 yards away. Again, plenty of people on the boat here, glued to the side closest to where they can see all this action. And again, with just 3,000 yards separating us, great views from the bow here. You can see now that side hatch is open. One of the Navy personnel
There's
is
our
about to get inside there.
deployable. Gonna hook it all up.
In they go. In total, 4 will go into Orion. So it'll be a little bit of a tight squeeze, but the goal is to have a recovery personnel with each astronaut assessing them. Boat's getting closer now. Again, that one that's right up
Remarkably
against
stable.
Orion, those are the divers that will go in to the spacecraft to check on each of the astronauts. These other boats will begin doing a number of things, putting on that stabilization collar onto Orion, building that front porch. Eventually, they will retrieve the parachutes, as well as tow Orion back to the well deck of the recovery ship here.
We'll need to inspect the capsule, obviously, to see what they can learn around the design, how it held up.
And so as we wait for the Navy and NASA personnel to get their assessment of the crew inside of Orion, why don't we toss it back to Rob for an update?
Yeah, thank you, Megan. Here in Mission Control, Flight Director Rick Henfling and the entry team of flight controllers still on duty. The vehicle has been powered down for some time now. There are no hazardous gases emanating from Integrity. That, of course, allowed the recovery personnel to approach the vehicle and then open the hatch to begin the initial medical assessment of the crew, as you just indicated. Now we're standing by for the erection of that inflatable raft, the front porch, alongside of the vehicle that will enable the crew to be extracted one by one onto the raft, have a moment or two to get their land legs back before they're hoisted into two hovering Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter, for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. All of Integrity's systems operated flawlessly throughout the course of the approach to the Earth, the entry into the Earth's atmosphere, and all of the key milestones that followed in this high-speed return to Earth for Integrity, a mission that spanned more than 694,000 miles from the vehicle's launch from the Kennedy Space Center atop the Space Launch System back on April 1st.
Oh, that's incredible, Vivi. Good job. I know your Navia savings. You got to stay strong. Is it the jungle or the desert or both? Ah. Yeah, I did a lot of desert exploration before the underground map was a thing, and boy, was it painful. Painful. I don't like the invisible walls in the desert. The jungle didn't bother me as much. The underground, not a huge fan of, but the thing that frustrates me more than anything is the invisible walls in the desert. Yeah, Artemis III landing on the moon in 2028, they said. And I've heard that the goal is to land in a crater.
At the top of the broadcast, the last time that the Apollo program saw a splashdown in the Pacific was Apollo 17 back on December 19th, 1972. So for the first time in 53 and a half years, we have reenacted that with the arrival of Integrity's astronauts as they flew around the moon in that historic lunar flyby that began with a trans-lunar injection burn that took them out of Earth orbit following 24 hours of a high Earth orbit trajectory. The high Earth orbit trajectory enabled flight controllers here to have a full 24 hours to evaluate the systems on Integrity and the condition of the crew before they would commit to flying to the moon.
Yeah, they lined up and left Earth orbit and went and orbited the moon. Around the far side of the moon, took some amazing, amazing photos, and went further than anyone has ever been before. So there was definitely a lot of firsts that were set. All right, now we'll wait for the controller to come back on and say they're going to tell us about the erection of the front porch. I know he's waiting to say it. He's waiting to say it. You're crying? Yeah, me too. Me too. I especially when they reemerged from the communications blackout when they came through the atmosphere. It's always a bit emotional, bit unsure. I was recounting I haven't watched. I think I watched only one or two returns in the past probably 15 years or so. I think when Scott Kelly came back after a year in space, I watched that one. But I recall watching the return of Columbia. And if you don't know, the Space Shuttle Columbia, February 1st, 2003, unfortunately, it was damaged during takeoff. And when they re-entered, the space shuttle broke apart, and everyone on the space shuttle was lost. So it was space travel is a dangerous endeavor, and even with significant planning, it's not to be underestimated. This vehicle obviously is different, being a capsule, closer to the Apollo technology, or at least approach, as opposed to the reusable space shuttles. And it left on the Space Launch System, which is one of the largest rockets humanity has ever made.
With the side hatch of Orion having been opened to set the stage for the erection of the inflatable life raft, known as the front porch, to be erected alongside the spacecraft for the extraction of the crew. Let's play for you an interview that my colleague Megan Cruz conducted on the USS John P. Murtha with Navy diver First Class David McMahon that explains how this process is unfolding.
Okay, Davey, so you and some of your team, one last look over of the stabilization collar, correct? Okay, so what is this stabilization collar?
This tattoo here.
Stabilize the capsule out there in the ocean. We don't know how good the weather or the waves will be that day, so this will help prevent any unnecessary occurrences from happening, stabilizing the capsule and the astronauts inside.
So basically this is a float that will go around Orion. I'm assuming that what they're doing right now, these are the lines that will attach the collar onto Orion?
That is correct.
And so what are they doing here?
So we've got the lower line that will secure the inflation device before we inflate it. That gives us the go-ahead.
It looks a lot smaller than I would have, I guess I would have anticipated. I didn't realize it was going to go around. I thought it was going to be more like a, kind of like the size of a boat.
Tied in the same fashion. And then this will be secured to the capsule.
Just kind of hanging out the front.
Safely take their first steps out of the capsule onto the front porch.
Okay, and how long will it take them to set up the stabilization collar?
We should definitely be able to handle this in under 10 minutes.
Okay, wow. And then you just mentioned the front porch. So basically, after they set up this stabilization collar, then they set up
that's
what's
the
called
collar.
the front porch
Okay.
here.
That's correct.
Okay, and what's the front porch?
Front porch is basically a bigger waiting room for the astronauts to sit in.
So they put the first ring around it,
to show up and grab them.
and then they deploy the front
So the medical
porch.
team that was inside with the crew, they're going to help
So
them
that was
out
the
and
first thing
onto
was the
front
collar
porch?
they talked about.
And then what happens here?
We have higher trained medical personnel also on board the front porch that will give them lookovers and just make sure they're okay while we wait for the helicopters to show up.
Okay. How does it feel? I mean, your team, you, to be part of a mission that's returning astronauts from the moon in more than 50 years?
We all feel extremely honored to be a part of this, as well as a bigger mission for the Navy and joining up with NASA to do great things.
And do you feel like you and your team are ready?
Yes, very ready.
Cool. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Once again, the recovery operations are continuing out in the Pacific. We shortly should see that life raft, the front porch, erected alongside the side hatch of the vehicle.
There we go. Who that is? Zoom and enhance.
A number of flight controllers have come into the flight control room to receive congratulations from Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling. But we're going to stick with our operations out in the Pacific as we await the extraction of the 4 crew members who are reported to be in excellent condition.
I mean, if you're a fish in the water when all this is happening, imagine you just live your whole life.
We stand by for that front porch to be erected alongside of the side hatch.
You just can't not say
Let's
it.
go back to the USS John P. Murtha and Megan Cruz. Megan?
Standing by for erection.
Hey, Rob. Pausing now to listen to some internal audio loops. Again, the operations team here on the ship communicating with everyone out on the water. It seems like currents are hindering them a little bit from unfurling and inflating the stabilization collar as well as the front porch. But again, the requirement to get the crew out within 2 hours of splashdown, plenty of time. So no concerns just yet. But as calm as the water looks, yeah, it looks like it's hindering the teams just a tad.
Tugging on something.
You can see in some of our shots that side hatch still open. Again, inside there are now 8 people inside. 4 divers, Navy divers, all with medical training, each assigned to an astronaut each.
Gotta be cramped in there with 8 people.
Making sure that they're comfortable, feeling good. As you've heard us say in the broadcast, they expect a little bit of discomfort. Again, these astronauts just traveled back to Earth at 25,000 miles an hour, a nearly 695,000-mile journey around the moon. If you think you get carsick.
Sorry about kilometers there.
Again, 6 boats out there, lots of gear with them, just in case, right? As we said, the crew reported feeling great.
So that's
But again, all those folks out there, in case they weren't, right? NASA is all about making sure.
Apparently
they think
1.1
about
million
every situation
kilometers.
that can happen, and so of course wanted to be ready in case any of our astronauts needed more medical attention while out there in the water. You see now teams again trying to set up the stabilization collar and front porch for the crew to get out of Orion. They need both, right? The stabilization collar will keep Orion from swaying as you see it is doing now.
That makes sense.
And then they will connect to the front porch to
Bigger
the
base to be stable.
collar so that the crew can take 2 steps and they will be in the front porch.
Oh, you guys got
On
this.
the mission audio loops, that's a good thing. Again, things proceeding pretty nominally. even if they're fighting some currents out there on the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting it around now.
Again, the goal, setting up the stabilization collar and the front porch so that the crew can rest comfortably in the front porch, get placed into harnesses so that 2 helicopters can lift them off the front porch and onto the USS John Murtha here. The helicopters are going to take turns picking up an astronaut. So again, Helo 1 and Helo 2.
Not quite closed captioning, but we'll, you know, you did your best.
Okay.
You did your best.
And the recovery team here on the ship just got a report from the undersea medical officer who is inside the capsule with the crew. He is reporting all 4 members are green. All of our 4 astronauts, Reed, Victor, Christina, Jeremy, green, meaning they are feeling great, not the complexion of their skin. They are feeling great, happy to be home, and ready to be extracted as soon as possible. And so, as I was saying, we have 2 helicopters circling the activity you're seeing on the water right now. Each will take turns picking up an astronaut. So Helo 1 will come on in, hover above the front porch, about 40 feet above the front porch. A Navy recovery specialist will be hoisted down into the front porch.
The restricted maneuvering doctrine is in effect.
Will connect to the first astronaut, which we're expecting to be Christina. And then Helo 2 comes around, picks up Jeremy, while Helo 1 stays above head. And then
So
Helo
they're going to
1 will
put
come
them
back
into
in for another
into a
astronaut,
harness,
and then Helo 2 for the last
get a
astronaut,
cable,
and then back to the
attach
front
it,
deck here on the recovery
and
ship.
then they're going to be lifted up via a cable into the helicopter, so that they can be flown, two astronauts per
I
helicopter,
was talking to
and be flown back to the ship.
Assistant Artemis Recovery Director Paul Sierpinski. He said helos are a much quicker, safer way to get on board. They did actually consider boats, but then if you think about it, longer time, the crew would have to move through more of the ship. This way the helos will give a more direct, quicker route to the medical bay.
Helo being helicopter. Yeah, they definitely like their lingo. It does not help that they give all the measurements in feet and miles.
Imagery teams.
A bit ridiculous. Oh, you're joking. Okay. We do have people from all over, so, you know, just tried to help.
From the bow of the recovery ship here.
Well, it's looking like it's in place. See all the little divers there.
You can still see divers in the water there. Encircling Orion, that is that stabilization collar we've been telling you about. As you saw in that interview just a few minutes ago, they have to first connect it to Orion, and then once it's secured onto Orion, they can inflate it, and then they'll further secure it with other harnesses and lines.
Hoist, what does it mean? Like to, I'm not sure the exact dictionary definition, but to lift them. Let's find out. Let's find out what it is.
About an hour and 10 minutes since splashdown in the Pacific Ocean here.
Yeah, to lift or to raise.
Reed, Victor, Christina, and
Yeah,
Jeremy
so just lift. Just lift.
back home
Strange word.
after a history-making mission to the moon and back.
Yeah, it's typical English. Why have one word when you can have 5 that mean the same thing? Or have one word that means 5 different things.
And if you missed what we said just a couple of minutes ago, the undersea medical officer inside with the crew in Orion, reporting all 4 crew
Oh, looks like they've got that collar. Looks like they've inflated that thing. Looks a lot more sturdy than it was before.
Progress being made there on the stabilization collar. It looks like they are beginning to inflate it.
Oh, I am ahead of the announcer. Look at that.
And it looks like they're starting to unfold the front porch in order to get that into the water here shortly and inflate that as well. Again, more than 40
Like
people
hoist the
out in
sails on a
water
boat.
right now.
Ah, I see. That could make sense. I have heard it in that
Navy and
context
NASA
a lot
personnel
more.
have been in the water for now about 4 hours.
They've been in the water for 4 hours. So like 2 hours beforehand preparing. Interesting.
The reason why they had to get out so early is just to stage everything. And actually here on the ship, when there are flight operations happening, you can't have anything else, right? Just because the flight deck can be a dangerous place, so they just want to focus on planes coming and going from the ship, so that's why they wanted to get the boats in the water to make sure that they have all the time they needed for the flight ops.
Oh, there it is. There's the front porch.
And then the same crew here out in the water, they will stay out in the water for a number of hours after we recover the crew and get them back on the ship, because then they have to recover Orion. All right, that stabilization collar looking good around Orion. We're now seeing some recovery personnel getting on to that collar. Again, they need to further attach it to Orion to make sure that it can really prop up the spacecraft. It's basically lifting it up off of the water just a tad. Again, so it's not so
This is just incredible to watch. The orchestration.
And now that front porch looks like it's nearly fully inflated as well. You can see a much larger surface area. And so once the crew get out of Orion, they can stretch their legs a little bit on this front porch, get some fresh air.
We should see them shortly.
And enjoy this beautiful day here on their home planet. It appears teams now are about to connect the front porch to the stabilization collar. And at that point, when both are secure, we should soon see astronauts come out of Orion.
Just amazing. I mean, people built that.
All these views you see also being fed to the Landing Force Operations Center here on the ship. Of course, it is very important for our recovery teams leading the mission to have all the views that you're seeing as well. Again, listening to their communication loop here on the ship. Very quiet, which is a good thing. It means things are going pretty nominally, meaning as expected.
Director of photography is like, cut the camera too, cut the camera too. We need it to rotate so we get some light so we can see them emerge.
Again, all this activity happening just 3,000 yards away from the ship, so that means this will be a very quick flight back.
A yard is similar to a strange meter. It's 39 inches,
we'll be back here on the ship.
because that makes sense, 39. 39?
Okay, saw a thumbs up.
36. Yeah, 36. The meter is 39.
Porch. It looks like they are now getting ready to deploy what they call the Air Rescue Vest, ARV. And so this is the harness that each crew member will get into in order to be hoisted into the helicopters. Again, those helicopters hovering just about 40 feet above the front porch when they're ready to pick up each crew member.
All right, let's get some hypes in the chat when they emerge, right? We'll do one of these if you can. Surely we've got the. If you're a follower, you should be able to do one of those. Oh my goodness. Eepy. We're almost there, Taupy. But if you have to go, I get it. It's very late.
This is Mission Control Houston. Behind me, a fairly raucous scene as hundreds of flight controllers have poured into the flight control room here. This is reminiscent of the scene after the final shuttle mission of STS-135, although that was the end of a program. This is only the beginning of a program with the textbook splashdown of integrity and its 4 astronauts. We're standing by for the crew to be extracted from the spacecraft. Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling invited all of these flight controllers who have contributed to this mission to enter the flight control room to have an opportunity to receive well wishes and to share the mutual glow that exists in the wake of a textbook mission for integrity. On the front screen here in Mission Control, a sign that says "Welcome Home Integrity, taking humanity back to the moon, going further, and returning safely to Earth." So all of that jubilation, part of the post-splashdown activities, even as we await the crew being extracted from the vehicle to be hoisted onto Navy helicopters for the trip back to the USS John P. Murtha.
Yeah, is looking at a sunset ever going to be the same? It's like I've seen all of humanity when I looked at the planet from far away. This time, imagine having sunsets ruined for you. It's just got to be like, what? Oh my. Oh, someone coming out. I see him lifting.
Once again here in Mission Control, this view of the Artemis Flight Control Room, known as the White Flight Control Room. This is the old shuttle flight control room, and now is the home of Artemis missions.
I think we're almost there. We're almost there, chat.
Once again,
I know it's very late for many of you in Europe.
Invited in by entry flight director Rick Henfling to share
As they said,
in the jubilation. Following
it's only the beginning.
Splashdown of integrity.
The first of many.
Occurring an hour and 22 minutes ago, as we stand by for the completion of the extraction of the crew, and ultimately they're hoisting onto Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the USS John P. Murtha. Splashdown occurred at 7:07 and 27 seconds.
They're watching the same
PM
thing we are.
Central Time. I had an opportunity to talk to the head of flight dynamics, Jeff Birch, a moment or two ago. He said the trajectory of integrity coming through the Earth's atmosphere was so precise, they've never seen anything line up on a ground track like today's entry by integrity for its splashdown southwest of San Diego.
That's phenomenal. That is phenomenal. You know, we know the distance to the moon within like a couple of centimeters. Because we have mirrors on it, you can shine a laser at it and reflect it and measure it.
And the initial...
There we go. There we go. Let's go. Let's go.
Jubilation here in the flight control room. The first crew member is out of integrity.
That's got to be a sensation, struggling to stand after 9 days. So astronaut Scott Kelly, I think he still holds the record for the longest, which was over a year in space.
Expecting the other crew members momentarily to be extracted.
Yes.
We now have 2 crew members out.
Beautiful, beautiful.
2 crew members out, 2 to go.
Are we going to get the other 2 out before we hoist, or are we hoisting and then... I just wanted to say hoist. Hoist. That's a fun word.
We're about 1 hour from sunset out in the Pacific. Everything continues to go well. Integrity's systems function perfectly during its entry back to Earth. And Reed Wiseman, the commander who will be last out of the vehicle, reported that all the crew members were feeling very well.
If you went to space and you returned, what would your first meal be? Oh, there's a third. Yes.
Number 3 now out.
Let's go.
And now standing by for the commander, Reed Wiseman, who will be last out of his ship. Bobbing in the Pacific under almost ideal conditions, Integrity spanned 694,000 miles during its journey from launch to splashdown.
About 1.1 million kilometers for those who measure in normal units. Oh, we lost the view. We lost the view.
And we now have Reed Wiseman out of the vehicle. All 4 crew members now out of Integrity.
Yay! Amazing. Amazing. Hair on my neck is standing up again. Just incredible. That feeling,
Once
that
again,
emotion.
All 4 crew members now on the front porch. And the procedure to begin hoisting them up to these 2 Navy helicopters hovering overhead will begin shortly.
Hoist! Yeah, while we're waiting on that, we'll go back and, in case you missed it, we'll show some of the photos that they released so far. These ones were spectacular, which this was an eclipse that they observed while they're up there, which was normally you would only see a black disk, but you see the reflection of light from Earth back onto the moon. Back onto the moon, which is just incredible. And you see, it looks like Mars here, Saturn here. You can even make out Saturn's little rings there. I don't know if you can. That's Saturn. Yeah, Mars, Saturn, and I believe this one must be Venus. This one here. Just incredible. Incredible. What a perspective.
This is Mission Control Houston. The mission is over, but the melody lingers on as jubilation continues here in the flight control room. We should be expecting NASA's Associate Administrator, Amit Kshatriya, to be joining us shortly for a short interview while the recovery operations continue out in the Pacific. So we'll stand by for that. And then we'll turn it back over to Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha.
All right. Well, while we're waiting on that, I'll leave that going here. I'll keep an eye on that while we're waiting for hoisting. But I'm just going to just quickly mute this. We'll switch back over. We'll do the reviews for Genshin, and just quickly have a peek. I don't know. Let me see. Wait. Stop. What are we stopping? We're not missing the hoisting. I won't miss the hoisting. Hurt. Nerd. The hoisting will happen. Worry not. Worry not. I just want to have a view on... Oh, there's my window. There we go. Let me have a look at this. We'll look at the Genshin reviews real quick. We're not gonna miss the hoisting, but we'll have a look at Brizo's Linnea here in while we're waiting for them to get set up there. We've got a level 90 Linnea Friendship level 2 with the Frostbound Oath, which is her signature bow. Amazing stuff. I love the look of that bow. I wish I had a few more primos. We'll see how things go on my luck. 23 rolls of crit. Very nice. Great talent investment. 399. 75 to 247. So either 80 or 85 to 247. Very nice. Very nice build. And we even got some EM on substats. I love that with the 7 EM rolls. That's a great piece. That's a great piece. That's solid. Kind of replaceable, but, you know, I know how it is. Goblets are hard. That's very good for what it is. And, yeah, solid hat. It cost full pity twice, but it was worth it. It's so gorgeous, isn't it? It's like Siegewene's bow, right? Like, it's so unique and perfect. It's so unique and perfect. What an amazing first build for being new. Perfect. And we've got the extremes as well. With level 86, Friendship level 2, C0 with R1 Viridescent, 384. Excuse me, her skill is the damage talent, so level that first when you can. I know you said you're trying for her bow, but for anyone who doesn't know, she ascends with crit rate, and if you don't have Viridescent Hunt, the only thing she cares about on it is the crit rate. So Slingshot, the 3-star bow, is a good option if you don't have this. Skyward Harp works, but don't steal it from your official just to use Skyward Harp. Slingshot works really well on her, whereas like Fischl wants the base attack from Skyward Harp, for example. So depends on what you want to do, but either of those bows really work. If you don't have her signature, any of the stat sticks will work. So this is fine. We've got 14 rolls of crit, 7 rolls of defense percent, and 4 rolls of EM. We'd love to see a bit more crit damage, so you'll get that when you get the bow. You'll be at essentially 95 to a little over 200 there, which it'll be fine. We got a little bit of improvement we could have on the goblet, but those are hard to get, I understand. Sands, nice. Feather is a good start. And I love the defense here on the flower. So that's fabulous. And big defense there on the hat. So a little bit of balancing you can do around depending on when you get the weapon. For now, you know, like if you stick with a crit rate bow, you'd love to have more crit damage. But when you get the bow, it'll be really, really, really nice. So good luck on getting that and getting, the talent up to level 9 when you can. All right, let's have a check in on the hoisting. Great start. Hoisting is not happening yet. You lost a 25-75 to Amos. Oh no! Oh no! That's rough. What a rough go. Why is this not live? Skip ahead to the live part. Why did it not play? Now we're live.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're about an hour and 34 minutes since the textbook splashdown of integrity in the Pacific to bring home our astronauts. And with us now is Ahmed Chathria.
Good night, Cheez-Its. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate you.
Ahmed, a little bit of history made tonight.
It's amazing to have you here and join us for this.
Your thoughts as this team here basks in the glow of what they just accomplished.
Yeah, Rob, we're here in the control center, and it's kind of overrun with jubilant folks in the Mission Control Houston, as well as engineering, and folks that just want to be here, part of it, as we watch our crew get extracted from the vehicle. And you know, my thought is always about these teams. The team that's in the water right now, pulling the crew out. The team here in Houston that worked so hard over the last 10 days, no sleep to get this done. You know, we still have some work to do to get the crew to the med bay here on the ship. They all look great coming out, so hopefully that won't be too long. You know, I think we saw the administrator on the boat too, giving his thanks to the Navy team on the Mirtha, which they're just an incredible group of sailors. I was able to visit with them a couple weeks ago. And then if you pull it all the way back to the workers and the folks that joined the rocket at Michoud, that made the heat shield tiles, that held together tonight, that that stacked the vehicle in Florida, that integrated the vehicle in Denver, that fired the engines in Stennis, that fired the boosters in Promontory. I mean, this is the entire team, coming together and being tested by the environment that
the
this
assistant
machine
admin
went through, and they did it right. The work was good. They did it right.
You've said in a number of briefings, of course, and in other forums that this is just the first step. The cadence has to step up, as the administrator has indicated. Now, it's a little early for the full report card on how Integrity did, but
just a once in 50-year splashdown, 53 and a half year.
It absolutely did.
Hey, Galaxy, we welcome in.
Until we're in the water, and I think we still have, again, work to do to bring it in and really kind of go through it bolt by bolt and see what we learned. But I mean, so far, given what we learned during the mission and given how we performed on ascent, on entry, I always think about energy in terms of the states that you worry about the most, and every time we put these machines through these incredibly energetic states that came through. So I'm fairly confident that we made a big step tonight to get us on the path towards the surface. I think the path to the surface is open now. We do have to do all the work, and we'll make sure we talk about that as cleanly as we can. We learned a few things during the mission, but I have to tell you, this was an incredible test of an incredible machine.
They've just recovered
from an American psyche
the astronauts.
The Empire State Building was lit up red, white, and blue tonight. Our coverage was seen on baseball stadiums around the major leagues. How captivating was this experience for the American people, for the world, in fact, as we return to the moon?
So this Artemis II crew
I've not been able to watch a lot of the coverage
orbited the moon and just returned after 9 days.
From my witness in Florida before launch, and then seeing the people's faces here, and then reading where I can about how things are going. I think this has been a gift to the world from NASA. NASA has given the world a gift, proving to
we have just on this live stream
young people, and that to me is what this is
1.45 million people watching this NASA live stream that we're on right here.
That, it doesn't matter how hard the problems are, we can solve them. I'm hopeful that Artemis II,
plus all the people watching who are
what we were able to do with this incredible
on other channels, restreaming television, millions and millions of people were here.
Inspired by this.
And you were a part of that.
In the program, which separately they should come work in the program, because Lord knows we need the help. But even if they don't want to come work in the program, hopefully they grow up to recognize they can do amazing things when they work together and contribute to society and be good citizens and really change the way, the challenges that are coming in the world are overcomable if we work together like this.
And one final question. Flying to the moon, we did it. We've done it again this past week and a half or so. But the engineering that went behind the design of this mission and the precision, the pinpoint precision of this vehicle entering that entry corridor, it's almost mind-boggling.
Yeah, it is incredible when you think about the energies involved and the uncertainties involved. That when we inserted the vehicle into orbit, it was 99.2% down the middle. When we dropped the vehicle right on top of the fleet here, our guys knew exactly where to go, but the guidance was perfect. It's interesting. I've got this question a lot over the last few weeks about, we did this before 53 years ago, and that I think it is a reasonable thing to contemplate, like what's gone on since then. And what I'd tell you is
we hoist.
When we did Apollo, which
we hoist
again, the more we learn about what they did, the more magical it seems what they were able to accomplish given the technology and the learnings that they had. But when we did Apollo, the architects of Apollo, Gilbert, Seaman, von Braun, Mueller, what they really, really wanted to do, as they were contemplating what it meant to expand our range of action to the lunar surface, what they wanted to do was learn how to live and work in space for a long time. They wanted to do that first before they were confident they could expand their range of action to the moon. Now, of course, the politics of the time and the mission at the time was different, and so they had to go straight to the moon and bring people home. And then after that, the program kind of lost its momentum. But after that, NASA kept moving along those paths,
Doink.
right? So we recognized during Apollo that reusability was going to be important. We spent
Successful
a lot of money on
bonk.
those machines, and we spent a lot of money on these machines here.
We hoist.
Even though, but we recognized that reusability was important, which is why we built a winged
Hoist.
space plane called Space
Hoist.
Shuttle. And then we
Hoist.
used that reusable machine to build a space station. And we learned for 25 years how to live and work in space, and have been able to develop technologies that can enable exploration. So really, what I think is now, 53 years later, we're at the point where the architects of Apollo would have been pleased that we're now ready to actually go back to the moon and go back to stay, because we've learned all the things we needed to learn.
There's a lot of people pleased here tonight, and we really thank you for joining us.
There we go.
Artemis II, NASA's Associate Administrator, as we begin to hoist the crew.
First astronaut is hoisted.
Back to the recovery ship. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
congratulations, Amit.
I kind of thought they were going to raise them up, but it seems like they're just going to go and deposit them. Oh, they are. Okay, they're still going up. Okay. Okay.
This is Mission Control Houston, with the crew members now beginning to be hoisted aboard the Navy helicopters. Let's go to Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha.
There you go.
Who will
Now
take
they're
it
up.
from here.
Yeah, have you seen the
Hey Rob, yeah, back on the bow
helicopter
of the
grandma?
ship here, we are seeing the helicopters circling Orion. The first one there, having just completed picking up the first astronaut.
This was a rescue, a hoist that
We
went
see
wrong.
now, hovering just 40 feet above the front porch, lowering a recovery specialist out of the helicopter.
Yeah, this hoist went wrong.
Down in the front porch, just there.
There's a person in that.
The crew members already outfitted with a harness that will allow them to quickly attach to the hoisting device.
Whoops. This hoist, a little more professional.
Blades throwing water out at the center there. The front porch with now 3 astronauts and the recovery specialists. Again, crews already outfitted with a harness vest.
Nope.
And here we go.
We've been hoisted.
Second astronaut now off the front porch, getting hoisted into the
Hoisted.
second helicopter.
You hoist, we hoist, they hoist.
That helicopter will now hover just a distance away to give room for the first helicopter to come back and pick up the third astronaut. As we wait for that helicopter to come back, make its way back around, just want to mention that the President of the United States called our NASA administrator today while he was on the ship, just minutes after we interviewed him live on our coverage, and congratulated him and NASA on this history-making moment tonight. Helicopter 1 again hovering 40 feet over the front porch. We will soon see another recovery specialist getting lowered onto the front porch.
I mean, helicopters themselves are very, very, very impressive.
Wow, imagine sitting on that front porch, the wind, the water. But again, the recovery team determined that a helicopter flight back to the ship here would be safer, faster, and more comfortable for our crew, who just completed a 10-day mission around the moon.
I mean, that'd be pretty dope to be like swinging over the ocean like that. I would do that.
Quickly back
I would do that.
into the first helicopter now. That first helicopter now on its way back to the ship here. We will soon see it land in just a few minutes. Again, all this action happening just 3,000 yards away from us, so a very quick flight back to the flight deck. And now the only person left on the front porch, Commander Reed Wiseman.
All right, the last hoist.
That second helicopter now making its way back over to the front porch. Here it comes. Making its final approach here.
And we're good. We've got them all. We hoist. We hoist.
The last astronaut, Commander Reed Wiseman, now off the front porch and almost into the second helicopter. Both now on their way back to the ship where we are, the USS John P. Murtha, just west of San Diego in the Pacific Ocean.
We're going to get to see them land on the ship.
Exciting to see our 4 crew members minutes away from landing on the flight deck here on the recovery ship. 550 people on this ship, excited, ready, anxious, looking forward to welcoming this crew aboard.
Yeah, they said 3,000 yards, whatever that is. Can't take that long for a helicopter, eh?
Watching them now with our own eyes. Close to the ship here. Hearing them begin to hover on the flight deck, which is just across from us, here on the bow. The first helicopter
Nice.
coming in.
Now we got the HD cameras. Yeah, no ads on the NASA stream, thankfully.
And wheels down. Wheels down of the first helicopter carrying 2 of our Artemis II crew. Pilot Victor Glover and mission specialist.
Let's go!
Kilo 1 on deck reported on the recovery loop. Again, the mission audio loops that the recovery team are using here to communicate with one another. And an announcement just made on the ship, integrity incoming. 2 more helicopters on their way to the flight deck, one carrying the crew, the other, one of our imagery helicopters. Again, kudos to our imagery and aerial teams for giving us these beautiful views of history in the making.
That's fantastic.
Set amid a gorgeous, soon-to-be sunset here in the Pacific Ocean.
Wait a minute, not good? What? What's not good?
Second helicopter. Making its approach of the flight deck. Plenty of people here on the bow with their cell phones out, filming this moment. flying here by the Navy.
Yeah, the feed cut for a second there. I was like, what?
Down. And there you go. We now have all 4 Artemis II crew members.
Amazing.
On the USS John P. Murtha. I'm sure they're happy to be out of the water and on this recovery ship with, again, 550 people on board, ready to welcome them home. But first, as we've been saying throughout the broadcast, just making sure the crew feel good. We reported that they were feeling good when they were in Orion, but those were just initial, quick, verbal assessments of how they're feeling. Their destination tonight, the medical bay here on the ship, right after we power down the helicopters here.
I wonder what the purpose of keeping the rotors going this long is.
Working quickly but methodically. Waiting for just one more helicopter to touch down.
It's all relative motion.
Very limited personnel here on the flight deck.
Restricted maneuvering doctrine is in effect.
As that third helicopter touches down.
The ship is at flight quarters. Stand clear of waiter decks, ACO frame 095. Burn no cover stop side. Throw no articles over the side. Hold all trash and garbage on station. Flight quarters.
While just a few folks on the flight deck itself, there are plenty more on some upper decks. I see in some of our views a very packed crowd overhead. Announcements being made over the ship's loudspeaker system, reminding folks to stay clear of operational areas like the flight deck, so that teams can work quickly to get the crew off of the helicopters and into the medical bay.
Securing the helicopters.
Splashdown today, 5:06 p.m. Pacific time. We are within 2 hours of that splashdown time, and already we have all 4 crew members on the flight deck of the USS John P. Murtha. Again, crew waiting before getting out for the helicopters to completely shut down. Safety, of course, very important to NASA and the U.S. military. So we'll wait just a couple of minutes here before we start seeing crew members walk off the helicopters one by one.
Okay, there we go. Rotor's slowing down. I'm ready. Are you ready? Are we ready, chat? Let's use astronauts go,
All right, and now here we see pilot Victor Glover and mission specialist Christina Cook sitting on the edge of one of the helicopters, looking in great spirits. That familiar smile and laugh from Victor, I can see it from here. Christina, I'm sure, feeling the same way, just blocked a little bit by our camera here, but we'll see her here shortly. A photographer taking their pictures. Victor saluting folks on the flight deck. They look like they're in great spirits. Happy to be home, I'm sure. If you're sitting at home, I hope you too are wondering, what would you want to ask them if you got a chance to talk to them? Because that is what I'm thinking about. Getting the opportunity to talk to or ask questions of these 4 astronauts who just made history as the first crew to return to the moon since 1972.
It's just the dangling feet. Just dangling feet.
Oh, there we see Christina there, also smiling, finally peering out, waving at the cameras. Hello to you too, Christina, yes? Welcome
Let's
back.
go.
Welcome, welcome
Let's
home.
go.
A loudspeaker announcement on the ship saying, welcome
We
home.
can wave back. We can wave back.
Victor and
Humanity and washing
I can't see
together.
who he's talking to, but I kind of think that he might be talking to his other 2 crew members. Shouting from across the flight deck, congratulations to one another. And so now we see some Navy personnel walking up to the helicopter. This is again the first helicopter carrying pilot Victor Glover and mission specialist Christina Cook. Both have taken off their helmets now.
I wonder how long it takes them to get to like fully regain the ability to stand. Probably not all that great being on
some pictures, video,
the water
to catalog this historic moment. A beautiful sunset just behind them here in the Pacific Ocean. Golden hour. These pictures will be beautiful. Now we see NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman. He is on the flight deck, as well as Flight Surgeon Rick Schuring walking over to Victor and Christina first. We saw the administrator walk over to the other helicopter, which is carrying Commander Reed Weissman and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen. We heard from Rick earlier in the broadcast. Again, he said he's going to be out there on the flight deck to do another initial assessment of the crew, ask them how they're feeling. Anything bothering them. But again, from what I'm seeing, they look like they're in great spirits and feeling pretty good for folks who just traveled 695,000 miles from Florida to the moon and now here to the Pacific Ocean.
1.1 million kilometers. Just a small detour. Further than anyone has ever been. Yeah, all the way around the moon and further than anyone has ever been.
We're now seeing NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman walking across the flight deck.
That's round
We had
trip,
been talking to
of course.
Reed and Jeremy, now approaching Victor and Christina. A hug from Victor? A hug from Christina? What a moment that we're getting to experience together. I'm sure congratulatory words. You know, we got to speak to the administrator live on this broadcast as well, and he said the kid in him right now, giddy, absolutely giddy.
I bet.
At what we were able to accomplish today. Returning them home safely and in good spirits after a 10-day mission around the moon. And here we go.
I was walking.
We're seeing Jeremy walking, waving across the flight deck, now on his way to the medical bay.
Nice.
It's a short walk, less than a minute. Again, that's why the recovery team decided to use helicopters to get them on the flight deck. For that short walk to medical bay. And now on the flight deck, we see the chief of the astronaut office, Scott Tingle. Rick Shuring switching places. He's going over
There'll
to
be
the
no
other
running on the
helicopter.
flight deck.
Big hugs from Victor, Christina to Scott. Again, a gorgeous sunset setting the stage for this recovery tonight. All right. And now here we are, Christina. Making
Amazing.
her way, looking thankful, grateful, happy to be home. You can see she's looking up. Again, lots of people, just a few levels up off the flight deck, welcoming her home. Scott holding the door like a gentleman, but back on his way to the other crew still on the flight deck.
All right, lock in.
So still on the flight deck, Victor Glover and Reed Weissman. It looks like Victor will be the next one headed to medical bay. More hugs, more hugs. He's a hugger. Victor looking good as he walks across the flight deck.
All right, you can wave with all the other millions.
NASA Administrator applauding.
There we go.
Victor applauding for all the folks on the ship with him who played a role in their safe return today.
I feel so represented in the
Finally,
people that
just
are on the
one
camera.
Artemis II
Just
crew
a
member
whole bunch of bald.
left on the flight deck. Commander Reed Weissman. Applause
All
from
right.
the group there on the flight deck, I'm sure, as well as on the level just above them, packed with people. Reed looking good as he takes his steps towards the medical bay.
Fabulous. Fabulous. Right.
See our 4 Artemis II crew members back on the ship. Again, now they will head into medical bay, where they will be assessed by flight surgeons from both NASA as well as the Canadian Space Agency. A more in-depth assessment. When they get to medical bay, they will each have their own nurse. They will be helped out of their suits. And then again, we'll check to see that they're feeling good. Make sure it's not
We'll
just
leave it there.
adrenaline, but that they
And chat, that was amazing. That was simply amazing. That was incredible. And I want to thank you all for being here. It was fun. It was, as they said, the first of many. And as I mentioned, the space being a passion of mine, I think it's every child's dream when they're younger to say, hey, I want to be an astronaut. At least it was when I was younger. That passion has never left me, but it is not something that, obviously, that I was able to pursue. But space flight and scientific investigation is something that, it's very special. It's something for all of us here as people to come together and to work towards a common goal. So if you weren't familiar with the Artemis II mission, hopefully now at least you have a little bit of exposure. Hopefully maybe it has sparked a little bit of curiosity in you for that. But I want to thank you all for being here. I'm going to call that a stream for today. We'll be back with another Genshin stream tomorrow, as well as Baldur's Gate 3, about a little over 18 hours from now. We'll do the usual stuff. We'll help out viewers. We'll do theater. We'll do Abyss. We'll do character building, achievements, all that good stuff. So until then, I want to wish you all the best. Have a wonderful sleep for all of you. It's very late in Europe. Thanks for hanging out. And until next time, everyone, take care. Bye-bye.